All right. Hello, Durud and Shalom. Guys, I have Goldie here with me. Actually, Goldie has, well, on my channel, I have Goldie here with me. On Goldie's channel, Goldie has me here with her. So I don't know.
Hello.
So we're hi guys. Hi Goldie. Thank you so much for being again here. I am going to torture you today by forcing you to watch TYT with me. How's that?
You know something? I actually refuse to watch his garbage videos because he's just like, he's an Islamist. And I refuse, but I'll do this just for you, Armin. Like we'll watch his garbage jihadi propaganda.
Well, we cannot let this, I mean, I know this is difficult to do, but he's talking about us. He's talking about Iran. And I don't think we can let this go, right? I mean, this is one of the biggest leftist channels in the world. And I haven't watched this. Jewish Samantha, one of our viewers, told me that apparently they're saying that the current protests in Iran are engineered by Israel. And she sent me the link. I'm like, hell no. Hell no, we need to immediately respond to this bullshit. So let me just see what they have to say.
What a loser, right? Like what a loser. What a loser. Like you're not even Iranian. You have no idea what's going on in occupied Iran, and you have the audacity to take away the self-determination of Iranian people and claim that this is Israel. Like shame on you. Shame on you.
Shaming, yeah, and also denying the agency of the Iranian people. As somebody who doesn't even know how Iranian politics works and is not aware of what the Iranian people want. Anyways, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be as disgusting as it was described to me, but we'll just see. Oh, and we already have a super chat saying, I'd rather watch Paint Dry than listen to Cenk Uygur. Well, we have to respond to this.
I agree with him.
Yeah, I know, guys, but please bear with us because this is something that we needs responding to. When the Iranian people are trying to make their voice heard all around the world, if you come and try to spread the idea that this is all fake, please understand that this needs a responding to, right? Like I think it does. Anyways, so let's just see what they have to say.
There was a major explosion in the dock area where they load the boats up with drugs. They load the boats up with drugs, so we hit all the boats, and now we hit the area. It's the implementation area. That's where they implement, and that is no longer around.
There you have President Donald Trump confirming that the United States has significantly escalated conflict with Venezuela, with the CIA carrying out a drone strike on a port facility in Venezuela last week. This marks the first time the US has actually struck Venezuela on their territory. And the strike was carried out on a dock where US officials claim that the Tren de Aragua gang was storing narcotics that they suspected were going to traffic later. Now, they also told the New York Times that there was no one on the dock at the time, so no one was killed. But honestly, anything claimed by the Trump administration at this point, especially in regard to Venezuela, should be taken with a grain of salt since they have been caught lying again and again. But so far, we haven't heard or seen any type of response from Venezuela. Before I give you more details, though, Cenk, your 2 cents.
Yeah, it's still a huge mystery who's driving this war.
So, by the way, they're going to apparently get to the Iran part first soon. So let's just wait for that.
War against Venezuela.
Unless you want to add anything about the Venezuela thing.
No.
Okay.
I mean, everything that Anna Kasparian says is nonsense anyway. Like it's pure trash.
Yeah. So let me just go forward because it's weird because if you look at the chapters at the bottom, it says right at the 0 mark, they start with Iran, but it starts with Venezuela, which is weird.
It's the bomb. So check that out when you get a chance. But certainly Venezuela is high on the list. Let's find out more.
So
let's get to Iran.
Intelligence on a number of purported drug facilities in Venezuela that this could expand into. Anti-war president has bombed like 6 different countries in his second.
Oh my God, where's the Iran part? Come on.
Cocaine, but even in that regard, it is a tiny percentage of the cocaine trade in the United States.
Where's the Iran part? Like, what the hell is this?
The U.S. military also going after, Trump administration wants. Now, they don't say that publicly, but privately they have to. If you just check in with Venezuela, you will see that.
Like, Goldie, I don't understand the title. Look at the title. The title is Iran expose Israel behind Iran protests, and it's just talking about Venezuela. So let me actually see.
Yeah, do they actually get to Iran at some point?
Reserves and no way to protect themselves. So that's why we're partly mental about no one else getting nukes. So later, if they have natural resources, we or Israel or a combination of us can attack them and take their natural resources, and they won't be able to defend themselves.
Let me see.
Here's how painfully dumb this war is. Literally,
Right.
No one in America wants it. We can't even figure out who the secret that is because
there is no war.
That's
such a stupid thing to say.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me actually go to the end here. See. Following Mossad director, okay, there we go. Finally, they get to Iran at some point. Yeah, okay. So let's try.
They've come up with for them to get panicked about it.
So I think it might start here.
So, and you saw in that clip where Trump is talking about it like an idiot. He announced it like a ventriloquist, right? Evidence.
Sorry.
In America wants it.
That Trump promised on the campaign trail. And look, I'm not stupid. Most people who campaign on things that they don't actually intend on fulfilling. But one of the areas that he really gave himself plaudits over was the fact that he didn't start any new wars during his first term. I mean, he certainly engaged.
This is another bullshit claim thing that they're saying, because if you want to end wars, you actually have to destroy the people who start wars. You don't end wars. Yeah, but anyways, I want to get to the Iran part. Here, what is the dumbest country to bomb? Okay, so
27 times, and after Netanyahu came, Trump talked about bombing around Iran again on behalf of Israel. So Iran is winning there because this would be a bigger conflict. 92 million.
Can I just point out something though? Can I just point out, so this is how the communists and leftists and Islamists, this is how they confuse people who aren't familiar with Iran. So he's talking about bombing Iran. The US and Israel are not bombing Iran. They're going after the Islamic regime, which is occupying Iran, right? But he is purposely not making that distinction because, he wants to pretend like, Iran is peaceful, or, whatever jihadi Islamist nonsense. So, shame on him for putting out that Islamist propaganda. Like, he's basically exposing himself.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to add that.
I mean, they should talk. Yeah, and they should talk to a couple of, like, they refuse to talk to Iranians who actually represent the vast majority of the Iranian people. They refuse to look at some poll numbers to see what the Iranian people want. They basically keep mixing the Iranian people with the regime, which is exactly what the Islamic Republic wants the world to see them as representative of the Iranian people. It's a huge part of leftist media in the West actually is a very effective tool of the Islamic Republic propaganda for them. Like, the way that these people talk about the Islamic Republic doesn't need to spend any money on lobbying in the United States, because they already have TYT and Secular Talk and a whole bunch of other leftist media, and they don't even need to spend money. This is the Islamic Republic's propaganda in the United States.
Yeah.
And okay. Also we got a super chat saying Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Anna Kasparian, Cenk Uygur, and many others started spreading anti-Israeli and anti-West propaganda all the same time. There's nothing organic about this. They're being paid. Is that what you think, Goldie? Do you think they're being paid?
100%. Like, I was on an X space earlier today, and one thing that we spoke about and we concluded is that in the last few days, especially since the Iranian revolution began, we have seen an increase in anti-Israel propaganda. And I personally believe that this is not organic. This is funded. This is paid for by the Islamic dictatorship itself. And part of the reason that they're doing this is they want to divert attention away from Iranians who are trying to overthrow the Islamic Republic. So I think we're going to see a lot more anti-Israel propaganda moving forward as these Islamist jihadi communists try to not only take attention away from what the Iranian people are doing, but they're all now also desperately trying to delegitimize the organic grassroots Iranian revolution. So I think we're going to see a lot more of this coming from these people.
Well, Gigi gave you a super chat agreeing, saying, I'm more cynical. He knows he lies. He knows. Okay, so
oh yeah, of course. No, he knows they all know they're lying. Like they're getting paid for this, right? They're totally getting paid to push this propaganda. I mean, the Islamic dictatorship spends upwards of $1 billion US dollars a year to promote and fund their propaganda around the world.
By the way, Sarah just became a member on your channel. Guys, if you're watching, if you want to support Goldie, become a member on her channel. It's a really good way to support her and make her be able to just focus on bringing you more content and not do anything else. So being a member on Goldie's channel is a very good way to support her. All right, so let's continue.
Potentially disastrous war in the Middle East. But guys, the biggest takeaway from all of that is no matter who you vote for, you always get a neocon. Trump ran on anti-war. This is the most pro-war administration I've seen since Dick Cheney.
It's not pro-war to eliminate the people who start war. I don't understand why people don't understand this. If you use war to take the people, to destroy the people who start wars, then that is anti-war. If you wage war against Hamas, who would wage war against other people, whether you attack them or not, then that's not pro-war, that's anti-war. If you attack the Islamic Republic, which would have started wars with or without you anyways, that is not anti-war, that is not pro-war, that's anti-war. If you attack Putin, who, whether or not you attack him or not, his plan is to carry out invasions and grow his empire, that is not pro-war, that is anti-war, because the other side was insisting, like Putin, the Islamic Republic, Hamas, Hezbollah, they are going to bring war to you whether you start a war with them or not. So attacking them is an anti-war policy.
I agree. I agree. Like the Islamic Republic started the war 47 years ago when they took Iran hostage. And so for these people to now twist the narrative and say that America or Israel is starting the war, it's very disingenuous. And it's done on purpose. It's done on purpose. The war was started in 1979 when the Islamic dictatorship occupied Iran. That's when the war started.
Yeah, and not just war on Iranian people. They on day one, or even before day one, they announced that they are going to never stop until they annihilate Israel. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, why is Israel bringing war against the Islamic Republic?" Like, Israel had nothing to do with the Islamic Republic, and they had no business with the Islamic Republic, and the Islamic Republic immediately announced that they're going to dedicate their entire focus on wiping out Israel off the map. Israel is just responding to a threat. So yeah, the war started. People are saying why Israel is starting a war. The war started around 50 years ago with the Islamic Republic. Israel is just responding. I mean, by the way, Goldie, I think your audience probably knows this, but Israel never started a war. Not a single war. Israel always responded to other people attacking Israel. Never in the history of Israel did they start a war. It was always other people attacking.
Yeah, they've always been defending themselves. Literally every single time.
Dick Cheney had to work super.
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, I was just going to say they've only defended themselves every single time.
Yeah, I actually, just to make sure I don't interrupt you, like, let me know when to play, okay? So I
go ahead.
Don't accident. Yeah.
Since Dick.
Oh, by the way, Delta just gave us a super chat saying, "Love you guys. Jews stand with you and Iranians." Well, thank you, Delta. That's very.
And
sweet.
we stand with Jews.
We do. And yeah, we do with Israel. All right, so let's.
Cheney, but I mean, he's putting Dick Cheney to shame. Dick Cheney had to work super hard to get us to invade Iraq, right? And Trump doesn't work hard.
Oh, sorry about that. There we go.
At all, he's invading. I think he's bombed about 8 countries so far. Doesn't ask anybody for permission. Doesn't declare war through Congress. Doesn't make a case. We can't even figure out why he's bombing Venezuela, and so he just does it anyway. So the real problem isn't any of this.
By the way, I'm if Venezuela gets liberated, this really helps us Iranians as well, because Maduro really supports the Islamic Republic, and also if the Islamic Republic falls, Venezuela was supposed to be a place where the mullahs go and hide. Like they had turned Venezuela into a safe haven for a lot of the Islamic Republic, leaders to go. Like Venezuela was supposed to be a place for them to go to if the regime falls. So now, if they lose Venezuela, they don't have any place. They were really heavily invested in Venezuela as an alternative place to stay if they lose Iran. So this is very devastating. And also Venezuela not only supports the Islamic Republic, they also support Hezbollah. So getting rid of Maduro is good for Iran and is good for Israel as well. I don't know if a lot of Israelis consider Maduro to be their enemy, but they should. We got Goldie, you got a super chat saying Javid Shah, and may we see Cyrus Accords by the end of 2026. Ooh, I don't know.
Thank you, Flamenco. I actually got a super chat before that as well from Bolo.
Oh, let me see. Sorry. Oh, Bolo said Cenk is a propagandist fool. Yes, he is. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, everyone, for the super chats. Really appreciate that.
Yes, guys. Thank you so much.
Is corruption, because as long as we have bribery legalized in this country, you're always going to get a deeply corrupt president. It doesn't matter which party they're from, and they're always going to start wars and make you pay for it. And it's always going to be on behalf of someone else and not us.
It's probably an ad. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of empty space here for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah. Let's go. Who's their editor? There we go. Finally, do you think they edited?
Riot police deploying tear gas on crowds and.
Why was there so much black space here in the middle of their video?
He may have been copywriting or something. Who knows?
Maybe.
But look at that. He's like the caption under the videos he's showing is absolute garbage, where he says Mossad. Look at that. Mossad encourages protesters to take to the streets. Like, no, that was the message by His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, right? But you never see them talk about that. They avoid talking about the Shah of Iran.
I mean, Mossad did encourage people to go into the streets after people went into the streets.
Yeah. But
yeah,
that was after the king's message. And I guarantee you, like Iranians, I mean, they're not really going to pay attention to what Mossad may or may not say, but they're going to pay attention to the leader of the official opposition, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, and he put out that message. He put out that message on Monday.
Yeah,
well,
and Yeah, and even the protests started before well before Mossad, but also the Iranian people started protesting even before the message by the prince as well.
Yeah.
So it actually started a lot earlier. Yeah. But
which shows that it was organic. It was organic.
It was organic. Yeah, it was organic. Exactly. Yeah.
Have come out onto the streets angry about inflation.
Let me go back. Yeah, let's listen to the first here.
Riot police deploying tear gas on crowds, and thousands have come out onto the streets angry about inflation and corruption. Protesters can be heard chanting, "Don't be afraid, we are all together." But others chant, "Death to the dictator." And the concern for the government will be that this anger at the economic situation morphs into a broader anti-regime movement. Iran's currency.
It already has.
It always was. It always has been.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like when the demonstrations started, like what people don't realize is that these are not protests about the economy. The economic collapse was just another spark that lit the fire under people, and that started the momentum. So it doesn't morph into that. It's just the economic collapse is another failure of the Islamic Republic, and Iranians are now using that, and that has sparked and mobilized this huge, not only nationwide strike, but nationwide demonstrations across the country.
Yeah, it's interesting to me, Goldie, how the Western media always tries to reduce the revolution by the Iranian people into the specific thing that sparked it. And every time the spark is something else, but when people come into the streets, they're not asking for that specific thing to be fixed.
Yeah.
They're not asking the Islamic Republic for anything. The only thing they're asking the Islamic Republic to do is die. They're not asking the Islamic Republic to come up with better policies. They're not asking for more freedoms. They're not asking for more rights. They're not asking for economic solutions to their trouble. They're not asking for anything. They're done talking to the Islamic Republic. They're done negotiating with Islamic Republic. They're not asking for reform. They're not asking for any changes. They're in war. This is war. They're here to remove the Islamic Republic completely. So, and people are like, oh, they're out there because of the economic situation and because they want this to improve. They don't want anything. They don't want any of this from the Islamic Republic. All the solution, every time something happens, it's just another reminder to the Iranian people that all of these problems will go away if they could just get rid of the Islamic Republic. And not, by the way, this is important, Goldie. I know you explained this as well to your audience, that the war is not just with the Islamic Republic. The war is with the ideology of what we call the ideology of 57, which is basically the ideology of all the people who were responsible for the 1979 Islamic Revolution. And we call it the ideology of 57, which the Islamic Republic is a subcategory of that. So the Iranian people are not only wanting to remove the Islamic Republic, they want to remove all that package, everything that represents what caused the 1979 Islamic Revolution, which includes, but is not limited to, Islamism. It is also leftism. It's also MEK. It's also Musaddiqism ideology. It's all of that. It's the entire thing all together. And this is why when they come chant, they don't just say death to the dictator or death to Khamenei. They also say death to the three corruptions, Mullah Chapul Mujahid, which is death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK, because they want all of it gone, not just the Islamic Republic. So I think it's important for people to know that the Islamic Republic is not the only thing they're opposing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
All right. Okay, so let's continue then.
He has collapsed to a record low, pushing an already heavily sanctioned economy deeper into turmoil.
Protests have broken out in Iran, and while the United States is basically treating the demonstrations as organically fueled by economic frustration. Israeli media seems to have a completely different take, right, Cenk?
Yeah, and I actually think that their reaction is a super interesting mystery, because it could either mean that they've got Mossad all over the streets in Iran, or they're pretending to. And why would they pretend to? That's also very interesting. So let's dive into it.
So if you look at the...
What the hell? What does that even mean?
God, I don't even know if I can listen to this full thing.
Really?
I mean, we can try, but it's just like the whole thing is just utter nonsense, right? Like they're just discounting what's happening because here's the thing: the current Iranian national uprising and Iranian revolution, it goes completely against the narrative that the Islamists and the pro-Hamas people and the communists have been putting out there for so long. And now they're literally scrambling, coming up with these crazy conspiracy theories, trying to delegitimize the self-determination of the Iranian people fighting for freedom, right? So I think he's a disgusting individual. I think Anna Kasparian is just as disgusting. In fact, she's incredibly stupid because she's an Armenian and she's literally on a show called The Young Turks, right? The Young Turks during the Armenian genocide were like, the young kids who were going out genociding Armenians. And so I find it insane that as an Armenian, she's even participating in a show called The Young Turks. But I mean, this is just how stupid and idiotic these people are. And it just goes to show that, money can buy anyone and anything. So,
Well, the thing that I'm going to see if they provide is, first of all, what is their evidence for this being fake and engineered? Like, is Israeli media talking about this all of a sudden evidence that they're engineering it? Like, what are they supposed to do? Israeli media, by the way, is very diverse. So we're going to be able to find all sorts of opinions about everything in Israeli media. And what is their opinion on this prove anything? Like, what are they supposed to do? Just be silent about it? Because if they celebrate it, all of a sudden they have something, they caused it and it's not organic. Like, that's your evidence because they're having an opinion on what's happening in Iran and they're celebrating Iranian people taking their own destiny into their own hands and trying to free themselves because they're welcoming that. They're engineering it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. How does that even follow? What are they supposed to do? Just like completely black out? Like, this is a major event. Of course, they're going to have opinions about it. And the second thing is that I wonder if how they sleep at night. Like, don't they ask themselves, well, what if this is the want of the Iranian people? And I'm here with my giant channel coming here and denying their agency. Like, shouldn't I go look at a poll, look at a scientifically collected? There are scientifically collected data showing that the Iranian people want their government gone. Like, don't you want to take a look at that before you come and deny what the Iranian people are risking their lives? Yeah. Like, these two motherfuckers, they're sitting there completely secure, completely safe, making a shit ton of money by spreading their garbage, while the Iranian people are in the streets, risking everything for their freedom. And then you're sitting from there with all the money you're making and just denying their agency, denying their what they want with their dreams, which they are shouting in the streets of Iran. Basically accepting all the risk, accepting all the harm, accepting everything that the regime has done to people, doing the exact thing that they're doing right now in Iran, accepting all the consequences just so that they could have just a shot at the fraction of what these two fuckers have right now, risking everything, risking their lives just for a little bit of freedom, for a little bit of hope for the future of Iran. And then you sit there and you just deny all of that to your giant audience. This is like, This is disgusting. This is like this to me. It seems like it's a crime. I don't know. It's such a, and these are supposed to be the left who are the caring. They pretend to be the caring ones. By the way, these are the people who are supposed to care for people from other countries, from non-white countries. But apparently, they only care for you if you choose right. If you choose their side, if you're pro-Israeli, if you're pro-Pahlavi, the Iranian, by the way, Gold, the Iranian people statistics show that they're extremely pro-American.
Like we Iranians, we love America. Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States before Islam took over in 1979.
Yeah. So yeah, what a major betrayal.
Okay, Armin, I have to go because I have to get ready for my radio interview.
Okay.
Unless you want me to broadcast it live on your stream.
No, broadcasted. We'll broadcast it live. You said you're gonna broadcast it live.
Okay, only if you want, because I don't want to interrupt like you going through this video either.
No, guys, we're gonna watch Goldie do a radio interview. So don't go anywhere. She's gonna stay with us. We're gonna watch her do a 10-minute radio interview, and then once she's done with the interview, we'll continue the rest of the show. How about that? Yeah. So let's watch Goldie do it radio.
Let's see if this even works, because I'm joining from Zoom, and then I'm gonna see if I can if I'm able to show. Wait, test speaker. Hello.
No, she's staying, guys. Don't say bye. She's staying. That was the plan.
Wait, speaker. Okay. All right. All right, give me one moment here.
Yeah,
Let me try this again.
I could read them some super chats while you do that. How about that?
Yeah. Go ahead with the super chats.
Okay, I got a super chat saying King Jesus reigns in Iran, evil no more reigns. Well, I mean, in Iran, actually, the demographic that is religious-wise, the demographic that is growing the most is the non-religions, the people with no religious affiliation. So that's the number one religious affiliation that is growing in Iran. But people are leaving Islam in mass, like in crazy numbers. So we got another super chat saying. Yeah, okay.
I'm in, so maybe what I'll do is I'm gonna share my screen, and then I'm gonna turn off my mic and camera, so that I'm gonna turn off my mic and camera, but I'm gonna share my screen. Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you right now. But now you're muted, so I can't hear you right now if you're speaking now. Will we see you on the screen? Where's the screen? Okay, bear with me.
Wait, I'm trying to see if I can share the screen, but it's not working.
You should be able to.
Okay, Brad's going to be with us in just a minute or two. Stand by, and about 10 minutes. It goes by pretty quick. So if you do have time, he may ask you to hold on for part of another segment. Okay.
Okay, and I just want to let you know I've got some audio.
Oh, we can't hear her. Goldie, can you turn on your mic on StreamYard?
Okay, I don't think it's gonna work because there's a feedback loop here.
Here,
Could you hear the woman when she was speaking?
Yeah, we could hear her when she was speaking. So
okay, I feel like when I was speaking though, there was a feedback loop. Let me see if I put in my headphones, it's gonna make a difference.
Okay.
Testing commentators on StreamYard. Sounds like they're
Okay. Armin, you can still keep yourself on the camera. Just get rid of like my screen.
Oh, okay. Let me try that. But then we couldn't hear you. No, we wouldn't be able to hear you if you did that.
No, because I'm sharing. Shouldn't the audio be shared from?
No, it's
from the share screen.
No, it wouldn't be. No, only her audio would be shared from the share screen.
Well, let's try.
Yeah, if no, I can't hear you right now. So you have to turn on the microphone from the StreamYard to hear you. Yeah. Say something.
I'm just wondering if there's going to be like a loop or feedback.
Well, when she speaks, we could hear. I don't think so, because we're not hearing. Oh, for us or for you?
For me.
Okay. Well, if that happens, what we could do, you could mute the StreamYard tab.
2026 Honda Civic Hybrid. The crossroads of power and efficiency. It's Canadian built with impressive performance.
Give me one moment.
Ready to redefine your drive.
An interesting people, real perspective, no spin. It's the Alex Pearson Show, weekdays noon to 3 on 640 Toronto, or listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Reliable Liquidation Center is your best choice to shop in the GTA for name brand appliances at the lowest price. Get brands like LG, Samsung, Bosch, Frigidaire, and KitchenAid for 20 to 50% off. Save hundreds to thousands of dollars by shopping at Reliable Liquidation Center. Visit our new store at 2025 Dundas Street.
Okay. Armin, I sent you a link on WhatsApp where you can listen to the audio. Like Zoom is giving me some issues, so I have to end it and go back in, and then you could try to stream it, and then I'll come back later, but I'm going to mute my mic right now.
Okay, well, I mean, what you could do is you could keep your. Okay, never mind. It's okay. We'll just go on with the show. Oh, never mind. There's. Wait. She already left, guys. So I don't know what's happening. All right. So the link that she gave me is not working, and it had a copyright music. So if I played that, so guys, we're gonna go on for 10 minutes, and when she comes back, she comes back. Let me actually respond to some of the super chats, because her interview with the radio station is only 10 minutes. So let's just wait for her. But let me respond to the super chat saying Cenk also previously mentioned he agrees with bestiality. Did he? Even though he apologized later on for his comment after a backlash. By the way, how's my audio? Everything okay? I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's disgusting. Yet no one made him to make that comment initially. So yeah, so he just said it without even being asked. That is insane. Okay, and then Ela saying they support terrorists. What conscious? Yeah, they do support terrorism. Guys, so let me know in the chat. Do you guys want me to continue without a Goldie, or wait for Goldie to finish her 10 minutes interview on the radio station before we continue? Because it's only going to be 10 minutes. What we can do, we can go listen to the Venezuela part, because I really do want to see Goldie's take on the Iran section. So we already went to 1626. We could go back to the Venezuela part and talk about or I could just respond to your. I could just respond. People are saying yes, continue. Somebody's saying leave. Somebody's telling me leave the USA. Well, already done. because I'm not in the USA. So already done. So I'm saying, let's see the Venezuela part. Okay, so hold on. Okay, maybe guys, I'm gonna go take a maybe 10-minute break. As Goldie says, health break, because I don't want to do this without Goldie. Okay, so I could play. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to play a section of my discussion with Harris Sultan. Yeah, actually, yeah, this is a good idea. Here, me and Harris Sultan, like I'm gonna go to Harris Sultan's channel and go do a 10-minute break while we wait for Goldie. We're just gonna watch this video that me and Harris Sultan did together. Watch this for 10 minutes while I got back.
All right, folks, this is Harris Sultan.
Yeah, there we go.
And I've got with me my favorite Iranian. Whenever we want to know what's happening in Iran, we call out Armin Navabi. Armin Navabi is the founder of Atheist Republic, the world's largest platform of atheists on Facebook and also on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and everywhere you find him. So he doesn't just only talk about atheism. Just like many of us activists, his trajectory has evolved into totally something different as well, where we don't just talk about atheism, we talk about other issues as well. So check out his channel. He is absolutely brilliant. Armin, last time we had a live stream that was also about Iran and what was happening in Iran. I think it was in May or June when there was a shootout between Israel and Iran. And then nothing happened. Of course, the regime didn't get toppled, even though a lot of us got excited. But I remember you told us that, hold on to your horses. You never know. You never know whether they're going to survive this or they might get toppled. Kind of like Putin. We don't know what's happening in Russia. That's the thing with these autocracies. You just cannot tell. But when it happens, when the regime topples, then all of a sudden, oh, everything makes sense. I don't want to put you on the spot and say, hey, is the regime going to get toppled? I know we don't know the answer, but tell me what happened. Why have we suddenly woken up to literally hundreds of clips, if not probably thousands now, hundreds of clips of thousands of Iranians protesting against the regime, including the people who used to support the regime? I forgot the name. You mentioned them yesterday in your stream. What's happening in Iran?
Right. So this was predictable. We didn't know when, but we knew eventually will happen. We have been discussing this on our Persian channel and our English channel. There's too much outrage and too much anger against the regime for this not to have happened. And a lot of people kept on saying, when would it happen? When would it happen? Is it going to happen? And our response was, yes, it's going to happen. For sure it's going to happen, but when exactly it's going to happen, nobody knows. Actually, some people did predict that it is going to have to do something with the fuel prices. And this did happen because I don't know if you know the bloody Aban a couple of years ago, I think it was 6 years ago, those protests happened in response to fuel prices going up. And this also happened a couple of days after fuel prices going up. However, even though the spark is usually economical, but the continuation and the expansion of the protest is not economical. It's everything. It's basically, it's very important for people to understand everywhere that these people are not asking the Islamic Republic to better their conditions. They're over that. These protesters want the regime gone. This is not about coming up with a policy that reduces inflation. This is not about coming up with a policy that reduces gas prices, brings back electricity, brings back water. It's not about any of that. This is about ending the Islamic Republic completely. And this is very important to understand because the regime is trying to actually transition, to do a fake transition, so to satisfy these people, because these people are not going to be satisfied with anything short of a complete regime change, and not a fake regime change, which we do need to talk about, because we are in it right now in danger of the regime successfully going through a fake regime change, right? So it's important to understand that the regime actually doesn't have the tools to fix anything, even if it wanted to. There's two things to understand. First, the regime doesn't want to fix things because it's not in its interest, and we could go into a lot of details for why the regime doesn't actually want to fix this. If you want to talk about that, I could talk about that for a long.
Well, I want to understand more about what could a fake regime look like. What do you mean by that?
So this is the idea of the Third Republic, and this is why a lot of Iranians are aware of, and foreigners need to be aware of as well. Okay, so what we're trying to avoid is the Third Republic. So the First Republic, the Islamic Republic, was Khomeini's republic. The Second Republic was Khamenei's republic, right? So the understanding by a lot of Iranians, which I agree with, is that the Islamic Republic is trying to transition to an Islamic Republic without Khamenei. That is
sort of like his successor. So they will say that we have reform. This is a reform regime, but at the heart of it, it would still remain the Islamic regime. Basically, you've gone from Kim Jong-un to Kim Jong-il, basically.
Right. So the characteristics of the Third Republic is that things will be more free and less Islamic. However, not the type of freedoms that we are looking for. Things will not be fixed. So here's what we will have in the Third Republic. We will have no mandatory hijab. We will have alcohol being sold in Iran. We will have concerts. We will have women dancing. We will have many social freedoms, right? We will have movies made with the permission of the government, with women without the hijab in there, okay? We will have a government probably that is not going to be less hostile towards Israel and definitely less hostile towards America, right? But here's what will not change. We will still have extreme poverty. We will have water shortages. We will have electricity shortages. We will have a polluted air. We will have our environment continuing to be destroyed because the IRGC will still be in power and the IRGC will still control the economy. A lot of people don't understand that the Islamic Republic has lost the battle over Islam, and they have lost the battle in many other hijab, Islam. It's all gone. They have lost that battle.
Not even enforcing hijab. Yeah.
They're not even fighting for it. In fact, Harris, it has gotten so bad. Like Iran is filled with so many people who are against Islam that speaking ill of Islam is normalized. In fact, in some areas in Iran, defending Islam is taboo. Like people apologize. Like they sometimes they ask permission for like, hey, I'm actually pro-Islam. Am I welcome to talk about this? Like,
are you telling me that Iran is the most Islamophobic country at the moment?
Proudly so. Proudly so. It's proudly so. So, and in fact, it has gotten so bad that the regime itself sometimes tries to work with anti-Islam content creators to push for anti-Pahlavi and anti-Israeli narratives, right? That's how bad it has gotten because they know that anti-Islam content is the most. In fact, we have a lot of government, people online that post a lot of anti-Islamic content themselves, just so that in key moments that it's needed, they also post anti-Pahlavi or anti-Israeli posts because you could gain a good following by posting anti-Islamic stuff. And it's actually getting more clever as well because anti-Islamic stuff is just too common now, so it doesn't actually gain as much followers as it used to. Another tactic they use now is we have accounts that are pro the first and second Pahlavi, but anti the third Pahlavi. So we have so many accounts that are praise Reza Shah and praise Muhammad Reza Shah just so that they could be against Prince Reza Pahlavi, which is the third Pahlavi. The main chants right now are either pro-Pahlavi or anti-Palestinian. and I could tell you why they're very focused and why these two are related and why the chants are so anti-Palestinian and why Iranian people, like, why would the Iranian people focus on so much on being anti-Palestinian right now?
So basically what you're saying that the regime is so desperate that they're trying all of these unprecedented strategies that we could not have imagined. The Iranian people protested against the regime previously when gas prices were hiked, or they protested because of their government wasting the resources on funding Hezbollah and Hamas. They also protested in the name of feminism and individual freedoms and against the hijab. The Iranian people basically are trying everything. And what was the name of that or group or a faction that you mentioned yesterday, who have historically been pro-regime, hardcore Muslims or something, but even they are now protesting against the regime?
Oh, the Bazaris you're talking about.
Bazaris, okay, yeah, Bazaris. So, so if I know it, you've said it before, that it's like you're swinging an axe to bring down a tree and you don't know which swing is going to bring down the tree.
Right.
And I have to still ask you this. We've seen all kinds of protests. With each set of new protests, the regime gets significantly weakened. Khamenei, last time when I spoke to you, we've been hearing he's an old man, he's dying, he's scared. Remember, he went in his bunker when Israel was lobbing missiles. He didn't come out, and we thought at that point that, oh boy, this is gone. I know we can't say it, but what does your brain tell you? Like, what are we seeing the dying breaths of this regime?
So Khamenei is not the issue anymore. Okay, it's IRGC is the issue. In fact, my understanding and many other people is that the regime is trying to use Khamenei as a way to blame everything that we are currently experiencing on Khamenei, so that once we get rid of him, either because he dies or because Israel kills him. And by the way, the regime seems to kind of encouraging Israel to come and kill Khamenei, which is actually kind of interesting, right? So so that they could go through this transition of like, everything was because of Khamenei, so we got rid of him, now everything is okay, right? The regime is actually, it seemed like the regime is actually wants Israel to attack, because
could the regime soften its stance on Israel then? If that's what you're saying, then once Khamenei is out of the way, then could they soften their stance on Israel just for the sake of their own survival, not for the sake of the goodness of their heart?
They can, but then we Iranian people will be fucked, right? Because, you
want them out.
So, yeah, because so here's Samantha, one of our fans in Atheist Republic. He mentioned that, for example, with Jews and Hitler, right? So if Hitler wasn't being a problem for Europe and other Western power, the Jews would probably suffer more, because then the world wouldn't get united to get rid of Hitler, and probably he would just continue to just eliminate Jews, right? So we will be in the same state. Like, if the Islamic Republic stops being a country that is bothering, Israel or Western interests, then they will survive longer, and we Iranians would have to deal with that, right? So this is actually something that we're afraid of,
and you'll be forgotten. Also, because the world would lose interest and they wouldn't care about it. No, yeah, fine, whatever.
Let me actually tell you something, okay? And maybe a lot of people wouldn't want to hear this, but it's going to take a lot more than, this is very impressive, and it actually, the crowd sizes this time grew faster than previous protests, right? However, it is possible that it will become bigger in the next couple of hours, right? But it also is possible that it will die down, and then we will have to wait for the next wave. The thing is that we can just do what we know that we just need to keep pushing for the next wave and the next wave and the next wave, even if this dies down. Because again, we don't know which wave is going to topple the regime, but we have to give it all we've got. Like, we have no other choice. So we cannot predict which one of these waves is going to topple the regime. We just know that we don't have any other alternative other than keep trying, because the Iranian people are not living. what the Iranian people are doing in Iran is not living. This is, I mean, if I go through the videos that constantly comes out of Iran, it's devastating. It's really horrible, and it's so bad. Even some Iranians don't know how bad some other Iranians are experiencing, because some Iranians are living in their own bubble. But it's again, I'm not going to go through the list of videos that unless you want me to. Okay, but the situation is very, very bad, and as long as the IRGC is in power, even if we get some social freedoms, even if we get the right to dance, go to concerts, that's just going to be for the upper class people. The rest of the Iranian people will have to deal with extreme poverty. And the rest of Iranians have to watch all their natural resources, all their their environment being completely destroyed, and the electricity outages would increase, water outages would increase, people's fridges will become emptier and emptier, people would not be able to pay for their healthcare, people will not have no hope for the future. So this is why, by the way, you see these people, there's desperate. A lot of, by the way, they're desperate because things cannot get any, I mean, worse. By the way, something people need to understand, that it's one thing for a country to be poor, it's another thing for a country to experience a higher level of lifestyle and then lose it. That causes a level of desperation that you would not see in poorer country. Like people in poorer country that have always been poor don't experience this much frustration compared to a country that has experienced a much higher lifestyle and then it's losing it.
Christ, right? Visegrad is saying the anti-regime protesters have taken full control of the streets in the city of Pulat Sahar in the Isfahan province. Is there any exaggeration? Do we need to be careful or mindful? I have seen some.
Yeah, you need to be careful because we've gone through this before. Again, I don't want people to not be optimistic, but I don't want them to spread false hope. This might be just one of the other waves that we have to go through. Here's the thing, where the numbers have to be so much higher than what we're seeing right now, and maybe
they broke in thousands. Isn't it just as big as almost Masa Amini or the ones from 2008? Isn't it as big as that?
The rate of the growth rate has been so much faster. Like we went from day 1 to day 2, seeing population sizes that usually takes a lot longer. So that's what's so good about it. But for regime, here's the thing: these people are not armed. The regime is very armed. So even if you get the numbers 10 times higher than this, it's really hard to see what they could do against the regime for it to topple. And this is why Prince Reza Pahlavi's focus is on using the presence of people in the streets to get people from armed forces, from the regime, to join the people. And this is why Prince Reza Pahlavi understands that that's what will get us to the finish line. The presence of people in the streets is not going to directly result in the toppling of the regime, because what are you going to do? Even if you are high in numbers, what are you going to do against an armed regime? However,
can you storm Khamenei's residence?
No, I mean he's not.
That's how old school revolutions used to come about. It just stormed the palace.
He's not there. He's in a hole somewhere, hiding from Israel.
It still is in a hole. Yeah, true.
But here's some good news. Okay, the good news is that it seems like the riot police is less organized than before and less willing to engage, because all of their commanders are hiding. Because ever since the 12-day war, the main people within the Islamic Republic, they're not using their phone, they're not meeting with each other, so it's really hard for them to. Right now, also Israel could attack at some point, because Netanyahu was in Washington D.C. meeting with Trump, and Trump gave him the green light to attack. So that was a big news.
That's so strange. Because last time he stopped Netanyahu from going any further.
But what happened is, because of the Epstein files, Trump has been moving away from the isolationists and moving closer to the neocons. So now he's much more open to.
Why would that scandal make him less of an isolationist?
because it's the anti-Israeli isolationists that are keep using the Epstein files against Trump. So Trump is annoyed with them, and he's basically kind of divorcing them and is moving to closer to the neocon side of the conservative movement.
Well, aren't the anti-Ukrainians also isolationists? So does that mean there could be a good news for Ukraine?
Yeah, I mean, it could be that might be the reason why his recent meeting with Zelensky was much more friendly than before. Yeah.
But
this is why he's going. This is why he's attacking Venezuela, because all the isolationist MAGA hate that idea, right? But he's doing it anyway. He doesn't give a shit. He just bombed Nigeria, so he's like.
That's very non-isolationist. Yeah, I mean, for someone who said that I don't start any wars, he's going around bullying people. And by the way, I'm perfectly okay with hitting ISIS. I've always been an interventionist. I think we should uphold Western values and we should enforce them. If you carry a big stick,
I think we should. I think we're not doing nearly as enough. I think we should just be blowing. I think we should be
blowing shit up.
I think the United States needs to be in Africa. Like Africa is going to be a major source of headache for the Western world. Like ISIS and Al Qaeda and so many other Islamists are growing in Africa. And I think the United States needs to be there right now and blowing all of them up. Like
I don't need to send boots on the ground. We don't need to send boots on the ground. Just press a button, boom, blow them up.
Yeah.
So you're saying that Israel could intervene and they could target the top.
All right, Goldie's back.
I'm so sorry. I tried to make it work. And
that's okay.
It just I couldn't do my Zoom meeting, and then this at the same time. So I apologize. It was a very good interview.
I wish we could listen to it, but then when I started, you sent me to a web page with so many different things happening, and I clicked on a play button and they started playing copyrighted music. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to take more.
You don't want to do that.
I don't like that. We're not going to play that. Okay. But how was it? What did they talk about?
It was really good. So we spoke about the Islamic Revolution, and I spoke about how there's been like just I don't know, like people complain about Islamophobia, but like no one's speaking out about Iranians and stuff like that. So it's really good. It was really good. Oh, Elijah listened on the iHeart app. Great job, Goldie. Okay, thank you, Elijah. So you did listen.
Was
okay,
it good?
You know what? Yeah, I will play it at some point. But no, it was very good. It was very well. I enjoyed that. But great to be back now.
Yeah, I decided to play the discussion me and Harris Sultan had about the protest. I was just playing that until you show up. I don't know if people. Yeah. By the way, guys, if anybody wants to watch the rest of that, it's on Harris Sultan's channel. In case you were interested in finishing that discussion that we just had. Anyway, so we should just get back to. By the way, Goldie, I feel like I am really torturing you with making you like you seemed really annoyed having to listen to Cenk, and I feel bad because I wanted to when I suggested that we should talk, I was hoping that this would be fun, and I feel like I picked a shitty topic and you never.
You know what?
You're like,
so I misunderstood. I thought that we were going to watch like Trump's press conference about like his reaction and his response to Iran. So that's my mistake. That's what I thought was going to happen, like what we were going to talk about. But I'm okay with speaking about this for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stick around anyway, because I do have someone I do have plans. So, whenever my guest arrives, like I'm going to have to leave anyway, but I don't know when that's going to be. So I'm happy with just sticking. I'm happy with just sticking with this and being here for as long as I can until I have to go.
We could switch the topic if you want, if you hate, because I thought that this would be. That's fine. Okay.
I will suffer through this. I mean, unless your audience don't want it, then it's up to you.
Somebody just gave me a super chat saying, "Oh my god, enough with TYT. We're losing IQ points." Guys, this is a big channel, and there's they're lying about my country. Okay, I feel like obligated to respond to this channel lying about the people of my country. Like, can you blame me? Like, they're saying that the protests in Iran are engineered in Israel. Don't you think like I should be responding to that? Like, I don't know. Isn't that a yeah?
I think these people are beneath me. Like, I would never respond to these. Like, I don't even acknowledge their existence because I just feel like, they're just garbage people. But I mean, you can definitely respond. Yeah, but you know what? The people who follow them are not the people who are going to be supporting Iranians anyway, right? So the people they follow are just the same.
I don't know. I think we should
pro-Palestine jihadi losers.
No, right?
But we can continue playing it for sure. I'm just saying we can continue playing it.
Okay, next time if we're doing a show together, I will ask you to pick the topic. How about that?
No, I'm fine with the topic. Like, the topic is fine. It's just, it's not something that I would normally do. But you know what? It's New Year's Eve. It's New Year's. No. It's fine. Like, I'm happy to talk about it. But it's just like, why would I even like ruin my brain cells? But you know what? My mom sent me a message and she says, "Very good interview." There you go. Very good interview. So yeah.
Okay. I thought your mother sent you a message sending, no, Armin has a good topic and continue. So I thought that's what you're gonna say. Wait, let me see. Wait, first of all, Muhammad just became a user, a new member of our channel. Thank you. And you got a super chat saying they're lying about everything. Who cares? Well, if they're lying about Iran, I mean, I care. If they're lying about Iran, I think they have some influence, and I think like if somebody is lying, there should be a response. Yeah, but maybe I'm wrong. Also, Ilet's saying, but they're always lying. It's beneath you. It's beneath. Well, I mean, if we're Goldie, if they're beneath us, if they're beneath you, well, then Islamists are beneath you as well. But you talk about them all the time. Like, are Islamists not beneath you? You respond to Islamist. Oh, her headphone must be working. Oh, Goldie's talking to somebody else now. Goldie? All right, we'll just wait for her. All right. Let me read like what are some of your chats. Don't you guys like? Let me know in the chat, guys. Don't you think that this is important to? Because I was also going to respond to Secular Talk because he also spread some. Look at this. All out war. So Secular Talk is probably spreading some bullshit lies against Iran as well. So I wanted to respond to him. But I don't know. Let me see. We got another super chat saying you can't win over their audience. They're clueless. So then, in that case, should we not talk about how shit Islam is because we can't win over their audience either? So why would we talk about shit ideas ever? If that's the case, because then you would consider all the people from that side to be clueless. So why would we even talk about bad ideas? So this way we shouldn't be talking about shitty Islamic ideas, shitty leftist ideas, shitty communist ideas, shitty, I don't know, Nick Fuentes anti-Zionist type ideas, because I mean, then shouldn't we be shutting down the channel in that case, given that everybody who disagrees with us is clueless? And they will never get convinced anyway. So what is the point to talk about anything in that? Like, what are we doing here then? Like, should we just not talk? We got another super saying, Armin, good time to eat a page? I don't know what that means.
What's eat a page? No idea.
No idea. Anyways, I was
okay. So So I have some good news, good and bad news.
Okay.
Well, good news for you, bad news for me. That's fine. So my guest is going to be a little bit late, so I actually do have at least like an hour more. So we can either stick with this or we can go to like a different topic. Up to you. But
You
I thought I was
decide.
going to leave.
You decide.
No, I thought I was going to leave in like 5 minutes, but I'm actually here for as long as you want me to stick around. So we can definitely.
Okay, you pick the topic. Either we continue with this or we pick something else. You pick.
I mean, we can continue with this and just like do it once and get it over with. Like I'm okay with that as well.
Okay.
Like we can pick, because it is sometimes good to like go, I guess, maybe talk about the disinformation that's out there and the propaganda that's out there and how to like combat that. But if you will indulge me, I just need like a 5-minute break, and then I will be back. But you can start and then I'll just be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. I'll just continue while you take your break. All right, hold on. Somebody's saying this is about ideas. This is about ideas. It's about facts. Something TYT knows nothing about. I mean, you're not gonna see me defending TYT. So there's that.
Headlines in American media, you'll notice, well, something similar to what I'm about to read from the New York Times. Their headline read that.
By the way, guys, Goldie once decided to continue with this. Okay.
Surge of economic pain pushes Iranians to the streets. High inflation.
Right. Let me see. Hold on here.
Read that surge of, similar to what I'm about to read from the New York Times. Their headline read that surge of economic pain pushes Iranians to the streets. High inflation and a currency collapse have squeezed Iranians' budgets, challenging the country's leaders. Now, let me just say that it is true that Iran is really suffering economically. Part of the reason why is due to Trump increasing economic sanctions and making it more difficult for Iran to sell oil. So that certainly has something to do.
Oh my God, you have to. Oh my God,
economically. Part of the reason why is due to Trump.
That's BS. That's BS. What she's saying right here. I literally had to run back just to claim that what she's saying about the economic collapse is total BS. It has nothing to do with Trump's sanctions. What a liar. I'll be back.
Guys, actually, this has been studied. I mean, Goldie is right. This has been studied. Let me actually tell you, Goldie had to run over to say this. See, guys, let me tell you how false this is, right? Just remember first of all, we have studies that shows most of the economic 3 points. Let me make it 3 points. Most of there are studies that shows that most of the economic challenges in Iran come from mismanagement from regime officials. We have studies about this. 2, even if you want to blame the sanctions are inevitable when you have a government that keeps attacking everyone. What do you think the world is supposed to do when you're encouraging terrorism against the free world? They only have, when you keep sponsoring terrorist groups and threatening countries with absolute annihilation, the rest of the civilized world has only 3 options. 1, go to war with you and remove you. 2, economic pressure, i.e. sanctions. 3, do nothing at all. So the option 3, which is do nothing at all, isn't even an option. What are you supposed to do? You have a government that is constantly attacking you and threatening you and sponsoring terror all around the world, from United States, Argentina, to all the countries in Europe, to Philippines, to everywhere in the world, to Indonesia, to Vietnam, everywhere. Was that Vietnam or Indonesia? And the rest of the world are like, oh, okay, nothing to see here, no reaction. And if you accept that no reaction is not an option, then you only have war or economic sanctions. And something tells me that these two motherfuckers are not going to choose they're going to war with the Islamic Republic option. So what do you want the rest of the world to do? Just watch the Islamic Republic just harass everybody and not respond? Economic pressure is the least of the responses that you could choose in response to this. So the sanctions on the Islamic Republic is because of the Islamic Republic. The Islamic Republic is at fault.
And you know something?
Yeah.
You know something, Armin? No Iranian blames the United States for the economic sanctions or for the collapse of the currency, right? This is just this is another way for them, like for her to blame America for the sanctions and the economic collapse. She's once again taking agency away from Iranians, because here's the thing: if the economic collapse was due to American policies, how come you're not seeing Iranians in the United States demonstrating against President Trump? How come you're not seeing Iranians in Iran demonstrating against the USA? You're not seeing that, right? You're not seeing that. What you're seeing instead are Iranians who are chanting anti-Islam, anti-Islamic Republic, pro-Shah slogans because they want to overthrow the regime, because Iranians know that what is happening is the fault of the Islamic dictatorship. So, if for some reason this was the fault of the United States, where are the Iranians in the United States complaining about President Trump? You're not seeing a single pro-Islamic regime demonstration happening anywhere in the world right now, right?
Not only that, America is the most popular country among Iranians.
Yeah.
How is it
they love America?
How is it that Iranians are so pro-American if they're blaming America for this? Yeah. And the third point is electricity outages.
Yep.
Because you cannot blame electricity outages in Iran on sanctions. You know why? Because the energy is inside Iran. Even if you put all the sanctions on Iran, the fact that you don't have enough energy for your own people, well, Iran doesn't import energy. Iran is sitting on more energy than most countries in the world. So the fact that we have electricity outages in a country with so much gas and oil, like what do sanctions do? Sanctions mean that, we don't have access to the international market. Well, you don't need access to international markets to be able to provide energy to the people of your country because you have all the energy. So the fact that the country with this much oil and gas cannot provide energy to its own people shows the level of mismanagement that has nothing to do with sanctions. It actually takes an incredible amount of mismanagement. It's a miracle. Like, you have to be trying to suck. You have to be trying to suck more than any other government to be able to have electricity outages in a country with this much oil and gas. And if that doesn't prove to you the level of mismanagement by the regime, that they can't afford electricity to their own people with this much oil and gas, I don't know what else will. So no, it's not the sanctions, it's the government.
Increasing economic sanctions and making it more difficult for Iran to sell oil. So that certainly has something to do with it. But their currency seems to have collapsed. And so I don't deny for a second that Iranians are unhappy. I'm sure that some of these protesters decided to hit the streets organically. However, what's interesting is when you juxtapose that headline with what's being reported in Israeli media, well, you get a completely different story. So why don't we take a look at
who cares? So, sorry. Who cares what Israeli media is saying about Iran? First of all, like, who cares? Like, literally, who cares, right? Who cares what Israeli media is saying? Who cares what American media is saying? Who cares what Canadian media is saying? Who cares what UK, Italy, South Africa, like, who cares what media from other countries are saying about Iran? Shouldn't you only be focusing on Iranian media? And by Iranian media, yeah, like by Iranian media, I'm not referring to the Islamic Republic media outlets because that's all totalitarian dictatorship controlled. But, shouldn't you be focusing on what Manoto News is saying, for example, Manoto News, or, the various Iranian media outlets on X that are providing information independently? Like, why is she so focused on Israeli media? Because again, like, regardless of what Israeli media is saying, completely irrelevant. And the fact that she is choosing to focus on Israeli media, but not on American media, UK media, Canadian media, French media, like none of that, right? Iranian media, Manoto News is right there. Manoto News, she could speak about that, but she's focusing on Israeli media as if somehow that's like the end all. Like, it just goes to show like how much of a rabid anti-Semite she is, where like she's just such a disgusting garbage woman that this is the only way that she can like try to tie in the Iranian people fighting for freedom to Israel. Oh, let's go to Israeli media. Okay, why not American media? I don't know. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, and I mean, even if we are focusing on Israeli media is not Israeli policy.
100%. It's just media.
Israeli media is just reporting the news or giving opinions about the news. How are you deciding that Israel's government is engineering the protests in Iran based on the Israeli media's opinion? I mean, well, we'll see. By the way, we got a lot of super chats. Let me know, Goldie, when we want to go through them.
Yeah, go for it. Go through them. Go through them. Yeah.
Okay. So saying if TYT using a fast prop script, it would be best to analyze TYT after the Iran uprising. I'll take a look at it take a look it later. Okay. Best not to increase their drama. Okay. And then we got another super chat saying, it is important for you and Mahir Tusi to expose the truth because the woke right and left are constantly gaslighting on Iran. Yeah, I agree. That's what I think. That's what we're trying to do here. The Young Turks, Candace Owens, and Tucker Carlson are spreading disinformation. Yeah, and that's why I think we need to respond to the disinformation. Like, we need to tolerate listening to it so that we could respond to it, even if you think if you think it's difficult. Narabar saying when Obama when Iran handed them billions, the dollar kept going up. Yeah, and by the way, something about that. A lot of people are saying like, no, Obama didn't hand them billions. It was their own money. No, it wasn't. It was the money of the Iranian people. Obama handed it to the Islamic Republic. The money belonged to the Iranian people, not to the Islamic Republic. So yeah, when Obama handed them billions, the dollar kept going up. When Biden gave them over $1 billion, the dollar kept going up. Iran's economy has been crashing regardless of US policy. That's actually very, by the way, what you mean is what Naris means that even when Obama and Biden were giving a lot of advantages, economic advantages and support for the Islamic Republic, the rial, the currency in Iran, continued to drop. That's what she's saying. Yeah, and you're correct, actually. That's a very good point. So we got a membership gift for Goldie's channel. Thank you so much for that. And Gigi gave a super chat to Goldie's channel saying, Armin and Goldie, the jinns have joined Trump and Israel and Iranian people against the IRGC and Ayatollah. This $5 super chat plus previous equals to 7 shekels. Well, 7 shekels, we need 7,000. Oh, equals to $7. So yeah, it needs to be 7,000. I don't know if you've gotten the memo, but you need to make it 7,000. But thank you so much for that. And then we got another super chat saying this woman is allegedly qualified to work at IRIB. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I think Anna Kasparian is eligible to work for the Islamic Republic. We got another super chat for Goldie here saying David Wood of apologetics eats pages of the Quran. Oh, now I see what you're saying. I actually did that when he started doing that. I did eat the Quran in response as well on my show in support of David Wood when he did that.
Wait. Did you actually eat pages of the Quran?
Yeah. Have you not? I
نه
thought you
من
have.
که من دیوونه من مرض ندارم که بیام صفحه قرآن رو بخونم. Like what is that? What is that nonsense?
David Wood was getting a lot of shit for eating the Quran, so I wanted to make sure I'm supporting him, so I ate a page of the Quran.
So for all the viewers, wait, can I just say something? So for all the viewers, this is the difference between an Iranian who's an ex-Muslim like Armin versus an Iranian who was never Muslim. Because for those of us who are never really Muslim, like, we're like, like we don't like it, we don't want it. But then you have the ex-Muslims who are just like, 0 to 100, right? So yeah, like, I try to be politically correct, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's not disrespect books. Let's just be respectful of like the various books. And then you have someone like Armin who literally just like eats pages of the Quran, and I'm like, wow.
Well, let me I just came up with the justification for it, okay? Because the Quran the Quran is shit figuratively, so we try to make it shit literally as well. This is the only way. Eating the Quran is the only way to actually turn the Quran into shit literally. That's why we ate it. So
آرمین من خانوادم دارن الان این یوتیوب رو نگاه میکنن. پدرم داره. من الان جواب پدرم رو چی بدم؟ پدرم الان چی بگم؟ چون که پدرم همیشه بهم تکست میده، میگه گلسا لطفاً پروفشنال باش.
بگو من نگفتم. بگو من نگفتم. بگو آرمین گفت. من چه ربطی
داره؟ من نبودم. What do you say? من نبودم. دستم بود. تقصیر آستینم بود. Is that what it is?
Yes. Yeah. بگو با این پسر بیادبه. مگه من میتونم کنترلش بکنم؟ این مرد بالغیه، خودش برای خودش استقلال داره. Anyways.
Wait, what is it? Astaghfirullah.
Oh, top astaghfirullah. No, yeah.
There you go.
Astaghfirullah. Yeah,
Astaghfirullah.
Oh, okay.
No, someone's like, speak English, please. So basically, I was just like, what am I going to tell my dad? Because my father watches this channel, and so yes, like I try to remain professional, and then Armin just like 0 to 100.
Doesn't your dad like follow protests in Iran? Like, how does he feel about sabzi polo ba mahi kostanan at
sepahi? No, that you know what?
No,
that
okay.
He will not repeat. So my dad is very proper, as is most Iranian men, and so he does not repeat that in front of Iranian women because he has a lot of respect for Iranian women. So
but Iranian women are chanting that. But the Iranian women are
doesn't
chanting
matter.
That.
Doesn't matter. It's inappropriate.
Okay.
Inappropriate.
Okay.
Inappropriate.
Okay.
So there you go.
Sure.
Just want to say.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I mean, you're going to experience a culture shock when you go to Iran because Iranian.
No. Armin, man, I don't need a culture shock. I'm just being PG-13 in English.
PG-13. Okay.
Yeah, but I know exactly what's going on, and if you continue with this behavior, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just me. Goldie's lover. من شرمنده شما. من دیگه
لطفاً به پدرم عذرخواهی بکن و بگو که واقعاً عذرخواهی می‌کنی و شرمنده هست.
Goldie's Baba, I'm sorry. I will not do this again when I have your daughter on the show.
Thank you.
I will only do it when she's not here from now on.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's good. All right. Oh my God.
But you know what? I just want to say though, so for everyone watching, what you just experienced, that's also part of Iranian culture. Like, we have so much respect for our elders and we have like regardless of who they are. So we have a lot of respect for our elders. And so this is also why when Armin shares these videos of Iranians in occupied Iran who are chanting all of those very rude things, that's not insignificant. It's not like Iranians just go out and swear, right? So it takes a lot from Iranians to go from 0 to 100. And so the fact that we're seeing these videos where Iranians are swearing at the Islamic Republic and using very rude words, it just shows that like Iranians are fed up, right? Like we're literally fed up with the Islamic Republic, because just within our culture, naturally, it's just normal to be polite. So just like I'm telling you, Armin is like cutthroat. Armin goes after everyone. He says anything. Like he does not back down. He does not apologize. And yet as soon as I said, Armin, my bubba, he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, right? So just to put it in context, right? Like this is the Iranian culture. We're very polite. We're very accepting of everyone and everything. But we have our limits. And when we reach our limit, it's 0 to 100. And so, Armin, that's why I have a lot of respect for you. And I will never censor you. I will never censor you. So you do great work. It's always an honor to be here and to join your live stream. You do great work.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot coming from you. Okay.
Thank you.
But yeah, and actually I had that same experience with my dad. I was talking to my dad and I just used that, dirty word, and he said like, I don't like that, don't use it. I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. So
listen, Iranian bubbas know best. Do you call your dad Bubba or something else?
Yeah, Bubba, of course.
Yeah, there you go. It's Bubba. It's always the Bubba. So
yes,
Bubbas know best.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes.
Okay. I actually have managed to change my Bubba's opinions on many things politically, about many things. Yeah. So, by the way, should we continue with the super chats or with the video?
We can continue. Let's go to the super chats and then we can go to the video, because I don't want to make the super chats people feel left out.
Okay. So we have Pedram here saying, dear non-Iranians, we need to fight against the media. We need to apply pressure to cover us, help us share videos, connect the governments. We are fighting the entire global Marxists. CNN didn't mention Pahlavi. Oh, yes, guys, please share. The number one way to support the Iranian people is to mention his name, Prince Reza Pahlavi, or actually, you know what, King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, I'm gonna say whenever Goldie is here, I'm gonna mention King Reza Pahlavi. Say his name.
You can say Prince. That's fine. You can say Prince. But you know what? I showed you the video. The video. Iranians in Iran are saying King Reza Pahlavi. So
no, yeah, I'm very much in favor of this chant. Yeah, this one. King Reza Pahlavi, 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 King Reza Pahlavi. Yeah, this is inside Iran, just from. Yeah, go on.
Well, it's from a few hours ago, but I just also want to point out, can you hear like the desperation in their voices? Yes. Like
power.
Like in Farsi, it's like as ته قلبشون, از ته دلشون داره میاد بیرون. یعنی دیگه
from the bottom of their heart.
Yeah, it's coming from, like, you can hear it in their voice. The way it's coming out of their throats, it's like the desperation and the urgency.
I would call it power.
Right?
I would call it the aggression.
Power too. Yeah. Like, well, it is power, but it's also like, in a way, it is desperation, because Iranians are desperate after 47 years. And I don't say desperate as a way to like make them seem weak, right? Desperation isn't weakness. Desperation is they're just at their wits' end, and they're like, it's time for the world to know who we want. And so the fact that you have Iranians in occupied Iran chanting in English, King Reza Pahlavi, and you hear the emotion in their voice, right? Like, what more do you want? For every single non-Iranian, what more do you need or want as proof to know that Iranians in occupied Iran want the Shah of Iran to return? They are literally chanting in English. In Iran, we speak Persian. Like if when Armin and I speak on WhatsApp, we're speaking in Persian. Here, we're speaking English because we have an English audience. But like, how much more do Iranians need to do to show the world and share with the world that they want their Shah to return? They are literally chanting in English. We don't speak English amongst one another. We speak Persian. So when Iranians are chanting in English, that's not a message for me. That's not a message for Armin. That's not a message for other Iranians. They are chanting in English because they are sending a message to the world. That message, that video is for you and Western politicians. King Reza Pahlavi. I don't know what else needs to be said.
Yeah, perfectly. And then we have these two retards that are denying all of that. By the way, Goldie, speaking in Persian, I would be honored if you be my guest on my Persian channel towards Iranians one day. Like, okay, that would be.
You have you've asked me this, and I said 100% yes. So let's find a time. Saturday or Sunday works best for me.
Ooh.
So I mean, even like this Saturday, but we can figure that out on WhatsApp. But yeah, I'll come and I'll just speak in Farsi, and I'll speak in Farsi, and I'll embarrass myself in Farsi. In Persian, that's fine.
That's okay. No, I think people would love it, even if it's like, people would love it. People, by the way, everybody knows that.
Have you seen my latest Iranian here video?
No, can you share it?
Okay, so let me send it to you. I literally posted this just like right before we went live. So if you want to share that, there you go. But that was part of the reason why we were a little bit delayed starting this live, because I really, really wanted to make, like my Iranian here videos have gone viral, and
yes,
the Iranian here video that I made today is probably the most important Iranian here video that I will ever make. So I just hope it goes viral. Yeah.
Hold on. Why isn't it not download?
Iranian here with another pro tip.
Okay, so it give me a second.
I sent it to your WhatsApp. Yeah, go for it.
I know. Okay, there we go. The download button sometimes takes a while to show up. There we go. MP4, because it was trying to download it as a web page. Got it. Uploading it now. My God, I love these videos. You know what? For this, I'm gonna make it full page. I'm gonna make it full page. Yeah, hold on.
Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East. In order to understand why Iranians are fighting against the Islamic Republic and want their Shah to return, there are 3 facts that you just have to accept. Number 1, Iran is not a Muslim country, and prior to 1979, we were a modern, secular, westernizing nation. Number 2, the 1979 Islamic Revolution, or as I like to call it, the Islamic coup d'etat, was not an organic movement. It was orchestrated by communists and Islamists, and it was funded and supported by Western nations. And number 3, the Shah of Iran was not a dictator. In fact, the Shah of Iran was protecting Iranians from Islamists and communists. Unfortunately, everyone in the West has just dealt with the historical revisionism that's been put out there by communists and Islamists to justify taking over Iran in 1979 and turn it into an Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So if you're wondering why Iranians are taking to the streets and protesting against Islam, wanting to overthrow the Islamic Republic, and calling for the return of the Shah, the current king in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! That's because everything you think you know about Iran and everything the Western media, communists, leftists, and Islamists have told you about Iran is a lie. And now you know.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was an amazing summary. And I love the whole I don't know, and now you know at the end. You do that signature.
You know.
That's yeah, and now you know. Okay. But
And
that
now
was
you
such
know.
a great summary. Like, yeah, like you just summarized hours worth of live streaming in just a couple of minutes. Like
It's what I'm good at.
Great. Yeah.
So there you go. But I appreciate that you like that. So
no, it was great. This guys, please send that. Where can people find this? On your X, guys, go find that video.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's on YouTube. So I uploaded it to YouTube. It's on Instagram. It's on Facebook. It's on X. It's on TikTok. Like it's on all of my social media channels right now. It's literally on all of my social media channels.
I was gonna do a show dedicated to talking about what bullshit lies it is that the Shah was a dictator and that he was torturing people and that he was corrupted.
Actually, so one thing that I did, Armin, is about 3 months ago, I actually did so something that I do in the evenings is I'll do, because like I have like my main political show at 12 noon Eastern, and then in the evenings I'll do like we'll watch documentaries or something. Of course, in the last few days the schedule's been all over the place with what's happening in occupied Iran, but 3 months ago I actually played a number of interviews with the Shah of Iran at the time, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, and I commented on them and I gave like info and background documents and something. So I mean, if you're interested, maybe we could do like, an evening live stream where it's one of like my evening live streams, and we literally go over all of the interviews by Shah Aryamer. We could redo that because back then my channel was small. It didn't get a lot of views, but right now, like both of our channels are pretty big. So, and I think there would be a lot of it. I think there would be more interest today for people to learn about the Shah and understand why Iranians want their king back, right?
Manoto has a lot of amazing documentaries about the Pahlavi time, but they're in Persian, so I don't know.
I know, that's the problem.
That's the problem. But they're the best documentaries about the Pahlavi time. They're so good.
I have a whole series on my YouTube channel called Iranians Rate Documentaries about the 1979 Islamic Revolution. And basically what I do is I'll live stream an English documentary about, the Islamic Revolution or the Shah, and then I'll give it a rating. And the vast majority of those ratings have been like 3 out of 10, 0 out of 10. The Al Jazeera documentary about the Shah and the 1979 Islamic Revolution was so bad, it didn't even get a 0 out of 10. It got a middle finger out of 10. Like that's how bad it was. So yeah. We literally gave it a middle finger out of 10. But the good thing about that is that, the documentary is maybe an hour long, but the commentary is 3 hours. So literally, like one of my live streams is 4 hours long because it's a 1 hour documentary, but 3 hours of commentary and explaining and providing information and facts and things like that. So, I mean, if you're interested, I would love for you to join me and we could like do some more documentaries like that. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. And also at some point when AI could translate in real time in the same, in the same audio, like the same tone and audio of the original language, maybe we could then show Manoto's documentaries, like get AI to translate it and just watch it, the translated version, or we could translate ourselves. What do you think? Watch the Manoto, but it would be very difficult.
I mean, we could, but then it would just be hard. But I don't know.
Yeah,
you know what? I actually. I was just going to say, I don't mind like sharing English language documentaries because then I can just pause it and then I can like provide like factual information or counter information or whatever.
Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let me know in advance so I could go watch the Manoto version of it before I join and watch the English version of it, so I have better context, so I could like, well,
Sounds
this
good.
is
Okay,
what
we'll do that.
actually happened. Yeah, okay. All right, let me actually do some more super chats. Somebody saying, LOL, letter limits ain't my friend for English. I don't know what that means. But thank you for the super chat. Somebody else saying, oh my God, Goldie, what you said about her is so true. I think about Anna Kasparian, right? Yeah. And then we got another super chat saying, Israel media, what? A report about, I don't know what that means. A Farsi X account claiming to be Mossad spokesman. The account doesn't have a gray V, so it's not an official account. So the reason why we think it's an official account is because there was this guy, Mina Shamir, who is an Israeli Iranian who was interviewed by that account. And he said that this was Mossad. And also because that post by the Mossad account has been retweeted by Israeli politicians. So even if it's, Israeli politicians have already reposted that post. So that's why we think it might be official. And then we have here saying, I actually went to their video and commented, called her out on, and told them it is the Iranian people, not Mossad. Love you, Golsa. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for doing that. Yes, good to spread this information. And then somebody else is saying UAE and Saudi Arabia are at each other. Yes, I saw in Yemen, by the way. I don't know. A lot of people, I don't know. Are you following that? The UAE and Saudi Arabia are fighting now, but because of the things in Iran, it's not getting as much attention. But they're fighting over who they support. They used to be allies over everything, but in Yemen, they actually, Saudi Arabia just blew up a whole bunch of weapon shipments by the UAE, which is crazy. I never thought that they would get this. Never saw that coming. Yeah. So I'm saying look at Yemen and Sudan. I don't know what that means. Even the wealthy by Muslim countries cannot get their shit together. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Actually, even given that Saudi Arabia and UAE see so much eye to eye on so many things, it's crazy that they're now fighting. It shows that these types of people will always have conflict between them, right? I mean, imagine like France just blows up something by Germany just because they disagree on something. Like, it's crazy. Like UAE and Saudi Arabia are supposed to be allies. So here's another post saying the most essential step the Iranians can, uncivilized is what the word is. Yeah, they're uncivilized, barbarians. So here, the most essential step the Iranians can do now is to get the world's attention. Is one, productivity with the Shah as Iranian people. What does that mean? Morality support? I don't know. Okay, thank you so much for the support. And then we got a new member. And then Goldie super chat here saying, because Arabs can't pronounce P, is it really Parsi rather than Farsi? Yes, it's actually, you're right. It's Parsi that turned into Farsi. You're right.
Yeah.
Hence, is it really Pakistan rather than Palestine? No. I mean, Palestine is a Roman name. That's why they cannot pronounce it. It shows Palestine is such a foreign name to that region that the people who are using it can't even pronounce it. That's how foreign that name is. It's a Roman name. Yeah.
Well, you know what, Armin, it's also interesting because, for example, the reason that the Greeks started calling us Persian is because of the province of Pars, right? So there's a reason the Greeks said Persian and not Persian or Persian, right? Because the letter P exists in the Iranian language as well. So, just an interesting thing there. So Persian relates to Pars. Yeah.
Yeah, and we also had a tribe like Qawm Pars. We had the Qawm Pars, which was a whole group of people.
Yeah. 100%.
Somebody is saying, I have no idea about the socio-political climate of Iran, but this is so incredibly thought-provoking and informative. You both are so well-spoken and engaging. Thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And thank you, Age Future. God, you know what? I just want to say, Armin, I have the best supporters. I know you have a lot of loyal supporters, but I just want to say, like, my supporters and my followers and, you know, the people who give me super chats are the best. And I'm biased. So, yeah, thank you to everyone.
Well, Goldie, you cannot compete with that. Like, you can't compete in that because my supporters support you. So,
and you know what? My supporters support you too. So I just want to say that as well.
Actually,
so,
they're not.
I'm glad we're doing
that. No, yeah. I think literally all my supporters support you. So you cannot say your supporters are better than my supporters because my supporters are your supporters. Yes.
Well, my supporters are your supporters too. So there you go. So,
they're
but you know what? You know what?
Not.
No, they are. But you know what they say? What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. So there you go. They're all mine.
There you go. That's actually true. That's actually true. Oh, by the way, I love this username, Gargad the Wise. You know what Gargad is?
Gargad?
Yeah.
No.
Gargad is the Jewish tree that the Jews will be hiding behind in the end of time so that Muslims don't slaughter them. You can see his logo. You can see the logo is also a tree there. It's based on the hadith that the Jews are hiding behind rocks and trees. You know the hadith? So
yeah. Where they say, yeah.
Okay.
No, but tell me.
Who don't know, so for people who don't know, there is a hadith, a Sahih hadith in Islam, which means that it's authentic and it's basically Islamic canon, which says that the end of days will not come, so we wouldn't reach to the end of times until this thing happens, this event happens. And this is an Islamic teaching. So what happens is that the day will come where Muslims will be slaughtering all the Jews. They will be hunting them down to kill every last one of them. And the Jews will be running away from Muslims and they will be hiding behind rocks and trees. And then a miracle will happen, an Islamic miracle will happen, and the trees and the rocks will speak out and they will shout out and say that, oh Muslims, come, there's a Jew hiding behind me, come kill them. They're hiding right here. And all the rocks and all the trees will speak out so that the Muslims could find the Jews. Except one tree, which is the Gargad tree, which is a Jewish tree, apparently. So they're saying it's a Jewish tree, and that's why that tree will remain silent and will not give away the Jews. This is why this person's logo, if you look at their logo, it's like a shield. So it has a picture of a tree on it, and it's a shield because it's like a Jewish defense tree. So that is pretty, that's pretty creative. And Gargad the Wise is saying, I'm so appalled by how the media twisted now. Yes, again. You're right. And also, cool username. And then we have another super chat for Goldie saying, God save and bless the people of Iran. Well, I would say the people of Iran will save the people of Iran. But okay. Well, thank you, though. I appreciate that. And also, Gigi saying, Armin shared a video of Iranian prison under Shah, Marxists convicted of terrorism were not being tortured. Yeah, I did a documentary as well a long time ago, Goldie. There were terrorists, communist terrorists in prison, and you could see they had, like, there was one of them who actually used grenades to kill people. And under the Shah, he was given like a big studio in prison to do his painting. I was like, what the fuck? And he was released after 3 years. I was like,
you know something? I'm gonna say this. The Shah of Iran's only mistake, the only mistake he made is that he was too lenient and showed too much mercy on the communists.
He should have executed them. He should have executed them.
You know something? Khomeini khabar margesh was supposed, even though he's واقعا مرده است. But anyways, whenever I say Khomeini, I have to say khabar margesh because I hate him. And that's like the least, rude thing I can say. Khomeini khabar margesh was sentenced to death by an independent judiciary, the Shah of Iran, because he was such a merciful, lenient person, he said, you know what? I'm going to overrule. I will, as the Shah of Iran, I will overrule your death sentence, and instead I will just sentence you to expulsion. So he was expelled to Iraq. How did the savage Islamic jihadi respond? He responded by continuing his Islamic jihad and eventually turning Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. So this is why we Iranians, we now know you do not give an inch to Islamic terrorists. You do not show them mercy. You do not negotiate with them, because when you show them mercy, when you treat them like humans, when you negotiate them, what happens? 1979 happens. And so we're done with it. We're done with it.
Actually, it gets worse. This is the only thing that frustrates me with the Shah, because Saddam offered the Shah to kill Khomeini when he was in Iraq. And Saddam told the Shah, like, I could fix this for you. Like, you don't want this guy. Like, I hate Saddam, but the Shah said, no, don't kill him. That's wrong. We shouldn't be killing mullahs.
Yeah.
Like, even
because the Shah was like, he was pro-modernization, pro-human rights, pro-westernization, pro-democracy. He showed too much leniency to the Islamic jihadis.
Right.
But I don't, you know what? We're never going to make that mistake again. I'm going to tell you right now. Iranians, we're not going to make that mistake again.
Well, I mean, I don't know, actually. We'll see. Okay. I'm not going to say that. All right. So we got another super chat saying, seems like all workers shutdowns were critical in 1979. If that happens, it might be a sure sign of the fall of the IRGC. Well, let me tell you what's the main difference. The main difference is that the IRGC is willing to bring people from Afghanistan and Pakistan and Lebanon and Syria and flood the country with non-Iranians to do all the labor work that is required for them to stay in power. Something that the Shah was never willing to do to Iran by letting in so many non-Iranians come into the country and change the demographic. So that's why that strategy would be less effective towards the Islamic Republic compared to back then. Also, the Shah was unwilling to kill his own people, and the Islamic Republic is not shy about that at all. So that's another difference. You know, the Shah, by the way, you know, Goldie, the Shah could have easily maintained power if he wanted to, but he just didn't want to. He just didn't want to kill people. That's why.
Even though, you know what, like, all of those violent protests were actually started by the Islamists, by the pro-Palestine people, by the Hezbollah people, by the KGB agents. Like, we now have documents and records that show all of the so-called violence was started by the Islamic terrorists and the communists, right? And the Shah, because he didn't want innocent Iranians to be murdered.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had, you know what? He had too much of a big heart. He had too much of a big heart.
Yeah, he was our father. He cared so much about us.
Of course.
Yeah. And we got another super chat saying they care so much. Why about the so-called Palestinians, but discard the genocide of African Muslims? There is colorism in Muslim world. Well, it's mostly because no Jews, no news. That's the main reason. No Jews, no news. That's the principle being applied here. Do you agree with this? It's because it's not about Palestinians. Like, it's not about colorism, because I don't think they give a shit about Palestinians. I don't think the Islamic world or the Arab world gives a shit about Palestinians. Palestinians are a weapon against Jews. It's not about saving Palestinians. In fact, they would want the Palestinians to have the worst conditions as possible in Gaza. They want that so that they could use it as a weapon against Israel. And then we get a super chat here. This is for Goldie saying, on the Qarqa tree and the Jews in the Hadith. Oh, yeah, that's the Hadith if you guys want to look it up. Sahih Muslim 2922, book 54, Hadith 103. Thank you so much for the super chat. And then we have another super chat. This is for Goldie as well.
Thank you.
Saying, yeah, saying more of it was from you, for you as well. Like I forgot to mention these are for you, but some other ones were for you as well. Okay, so this one saying
You guys are the best.
Saying I came in with very little context. Oh, this is the same one. I think we got the super chat on both channels. That's why it's a repeat.
Thank you for the support from both channels. That's so kind of you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. All right,
Armin.
Yeah, you have to go.
Well, we no. I don't have to go yet. I don't have to go. You still have me for like at least another hour. So there you go.
Oh my God, that's great. Okay.
I know my plan. Oh, that's great. My plans were delayed a little bit. Happy New Year. But 2C TV is going live in about 20 minutes. So maybe because someone, one of my channel viewers let me know. So if you're interested, maybe in, I don't know, 20 minutes when 2C TV starts, we could go to his live because he also does some amazing updates. And, there's only like 3 English speaking Iranians who are really raising awareness about what's happening in occupied Iran. That's, you, me, and 2C TV. So if you're interested, maybe we could go to his live stream when he starts in 20 minutes from now. So
meaning like show it here?
Show it. No. Yeah, show it here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I will.
If you're okay with that, I sent you the link on WhatsApp, so you have it there. But
all right. So let's actually try to get to the main point that these two fuckers are making by letting it play. And then I have this one. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing while you're here. Sorry.
Yeah, my Bubba's watching. No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goldie's Bubba. Okay. Okay. So let's just watch this then, and then as soon as that starts, we'll go over there. Okay.
That Mossad spurs Iran protests, says agents with demonstrators in Farsi message. As protests grow across Iran, the Mossad posted an unusual Farsi message urging demonstrators to act, saying it is with them in the streets amid rising economic pressure and public unrest. So it could be that people were frustrated with how the economy is going in Iran, started to take to the streets, and you might have Mossad agents involved, essentially egging them on or serving as provocateurs. And in fact, if you look at Mossad's Farsi X account, they have multiple accounts on X. One of them is in Farsi. They posted the following. Let's come out to the streets together. The time has come. We are with you, not just from afar and verbally, we are with you in the field as well. And the Jerusalem Post reports in that same article that I read the headline from that the statement was a rare open acknowledgement from the Mossad regarding ongoing operations in Iran. Following the 12-day war, Mossad...
Okay, these effing idiots, and I'm saying effing because of Goldie's Bubba, these effing idiots, do they not know that this happened a long time after the protests already started? And what are you saying? Are you saying that Mossad has this much influence over the Iranian people that with just one message, it gets this many Iranian people to just come into the streets? Like, aren't you giving Mossad, like, doesn't that go against your own narrative? Like, you're saying that Iranian people are so pro-Israeli that they're just waiting for Mossad to order them to come out, and that's what causes these protests? Like, wouldn't that go against your own narrative? So you're saying we love Israel this much? Like, we do love Israel, but I don't think you want to be spreading that propaganda. Like, that doesn't fit your propaganda. I don't know.
Director David Barnia released a rare statement foreshadowing the spy agency's activities in Tehran, telling the general public that Israel will continue.
Yeah, and Mossad is we started it, and Mossad is supporting it, which is, we appreciate that. It doesn't mean that they engineered it. It means that they're just supporting it, and we appreciate that. I mean, I don't know, Gold, do you appreciate it? I appreciate that.
I do. So I see a few people who've just joined the live stream. They're saying, what's going on in Iran now? Please inform me. TYT are so horrible. Just to let you know, we're going to go to a live stream by Mahyar Tusi TV in about 15 minutes from now. And he is going to give all of us the updates. So yeah, literally, like you're going to see like Inception, right? Like the 3 biggest Iranian streamers on YouTube all in one place. So we are all waiting for Tusi TV.
Have you had Tusi TV on your show?
I have. No, I haven't. I haven't had Mahyar himself. I actually met Mahyar when I was in Frankfurt back in the summer. So like I've, connected with Mahyar and he's fantastic. I support him 100%. Fantastic person. Love him. Love his wife. Just amazing people. But I haven't had him on my show directly. No, but I do
So
I'll live stream his videos.
So let me actually let me get to, because the title is about TYT. Let's just actually get to what Cenk is saying about this. And guys, we will go to Mahyar's show very fast. Okay, so let's just bear with us.
Be there like we have been there. And as we know, Israel has been pushing for regime change in Iran. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if they had operators within Iran, Mossad agents within the country, serving as provocateurs to egg on, civil unrest. But I'll give you a sense of how Iran is responding to the protesters in just a moment. But this is a little bit concerning, right? Because the United States, luckily, has not been dragged into a full-out war with Iran yet. We know that Benjamin Netanyahu has been pushing Trump to engage in a regime change war.
Let me just forward to Cenk because I'm tired of listening to her. I want to see what Cenk has to say.
In every country.
It's all over Iran. That's no question at all. The question is, why are they public? No, the Mossad's all over Iran. That's no question at all. The question is, why are they?
The Mossad is Iranian, you idiot.
Yeah.
The Mossad in Iran is Iranians. Yeah.
That's the thing they don't understand. Like so the Mossad who are in Iran, they're literally Iranians themselves. Like, so that's why you can't distinguish, because they're Iranian. Why? Because the history of Iranians and Jews goes back 3,000 years. And we as Iranians, we're not like these racist psychopaths like Cenk and others who distinguish between Iranians based on religion. So for me, an Iranian is an Iranian is an Iranian. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care, whatever, like you're still Iranian. And so that's why like, any sort of Mossad agent in occupied Iran, you won't be able to distinguish them from anyone else because they're literally Iranian and they look like me or Armin or whoever, and they will speak fluent Farsi. But these people are trying to make this like false distinction, right? As if to say like, oh, the Jews are there. No, the Iranians are there. And when I actually visited Israel, there's like over 300,000 Iranian Jews in Israel. Many of them had to escape. They had to escape the Islamic Republic when they took over in 1979. And many of them are waiting for Iran to be free so they can go back. Because, unlike a lot of Jews from other countries that were persecuted by, those countries, in Iran, Iranian Jews are to me, like, it's just an Iran, like they're just Iranian. There's no distinction. There's no difference. And that's one of the main differences between how Iranians view Iranian Jews versus how other countries in the Middle East view, their Jews, which, it's just,
actually, I consider Iranians in Iran who are Mossad agents to be our national heroes, the unknown national heroes that we may never know who they are, but I think 100%. They're serving their, yeah. Oh, by the way, somebody on your channel asked, Armin, what's your channel so I can subscribe? It's Atheist Republic. Atheist Republic
let me put the link to your channel in my YouTube chat so people can see it, and then they can subscribe as well. Of course.
Thank you, guys. All right, so guys, it's really interesting because on your channel, people really don't want to listen to these guys. On my channel, I always listen to people with the worst takes. Like I listen to Nick Fuentes. I listen to.
Oh my god! Oh,
crazy. Yeah, I listen.
Really?
I respond to Nick Fuentes all the time. Like I don't listen to them because I like them. I listen to them because I hate them. That's what I want to respond to them. But guys, let's just bear with me for another. We're gonna go to do 5 more minutes, okay? Just bear with us a little bit. I just want to see what these idiots have to say.
They publicly announcing it. So let me take it one step at a time. First, about American media. Look, their job's not to cover the news. Their job is to cover up the news. So when you're talking about unrest in Iran, is Israel or the CIA driving that unrest should be one of the very first questions you ask as a reporter. But it's religiously not covered by the American press because God forbid they should challenge power, right? So yes, inflation and the currency are giant issues and an actual part of the reason, huge part of the reason for those protests, as far as we can tell from the outside, based on all of the reporting. But to leave out one of the biggest factors, as usual on behalf of Israel, is always super strange. So be wary of American media. They purposely don't tell you the whole picture. And that's the best case scenario for them. All right, now you go to Israeli press where it's much more open. It's fascinating, maybe because it's harder to call the Israeli press anti-Semitic, but they have a much more open press and we learned a lot from them. So in this case, why is Mossad announcing in the Israeli press and in Farsi so that the Iranians hear it, oh, we're right there in the streets with you? So there's a couple of possibilities. One,
Israeli press, what are you talking about? It was a tweet. It was a tweet of support for the Iranian people.
Is general psyops, just confuse your enemy, make them one.
How is it psyops? They're publicly making something very clear that we are supporting you. They started it. Israel, Mossad is supportive, and Iranian people appreciate the support.
Or if Mossad's in the crowd, making it more likely to fire into the crowd, so that then the crowd gets angrier. Maybe.
What are you talking about? We're gonna come there to help you by being in the crowd and making it more likely that they fire at the crowd so that the crowd gets more angry. Like, are these like what we're dealing with IQ levels, cockroach level IQ levels here. Where did you get that fucking idea? What are you talking? This is what Hamas does, by the way. Wait, did you come? This is exact Goldie. This is projection because this is what Hamas does in Gaza. Hamas in Gaza, when Israeli and Americans are delivering food to the people in Gaza, Hamas goes into the middle of the people and shoots at the IDF soldiers so that the IDF soldiers are forced to return fire. So civilians die by the hands of the IDF. This, I'm trying not to swear, this guy is projecting. He knows that Hamas does that. And he's trying to, oh my God, this hypocrisy.
But that
he has never called out Hamas for doing that. And he's blaming Mossad for something that he has no evidence for, and he's just making it up.
It's confusing. I'm not quite sure.
Meanwhile, we're actually seeing video and footage of the Islamic dictatorship opening fire on Iranians, right? But he wants to blame this on Mossad. So
he just like, maybe it's Mossad is in the crowd so that they shoot at the people, so that the people
Iranians are literally unarmed. Like, it's messed up. Like he's trying to blame. So he's basically trying to blame Israel for the Islamic Republic murdering innocent Iranians, right? Like, it's messed up, psychopathic nonsense. So yeah, this is literally why I never play this garbage on my channel. So to my viewers, I apologize, but it's okay because No. Continue. Continue, because in 7 minutes we're going to go to Mahi Artusi's live. So there you go.
Yes. But yeah. But okay, I mean, his theory doesn't even make any sense. If Mossad is in Iran, why would they shoot at the people if they look exactly like the people? Like, how are they identifying who's Mossad? This is so stupid.
Right. A second reason could be that they're just at the point, Israel's at the point where they're rubbing it in everyone's faces. We control the planet. There's nothing you could do. We're the ones creating this riot. We're gonna
control the planet just because they're showing some support. Just because there was a tweet in support of Iranian people, then it means they're controlling the planet. What on earth? This is an anti-Jewish trope, by the way. This is why I know that anti-Israeli, being anti-Zionist, is being anti-Jewish. You know, people who hate Israel, even though they deny it, they're anti-Jewish. This is an anti-Semitic trope.
Topple you. Sheldon Adelson's going to fly Jonathan Pollard, the American trader, back on his private jet. Ha, America, we serve Israel, we don't serve you. They're just letting us all know Israel's in charge. Now, that doesn't have much of a purpose, but I don't know. Their hubris is unmatched. I've never seen a country this arrogant before in my life, ordering everyone what to do, toppling.
They're not ordering people what to do. The Iranian people were already doing that before that one tweet. And this is one tweet. Oh my God.
Regimes attacking all of their neighbors and getting anyone who objects across the world fired through their agents in all these.
By the way, this is so disgusting because it's taking Iranian people's agency away from them. He's basically completely dismissing the choice of the Iranian people based on one tweet. Like all the Iranian people who are Bita Shafii, who has been tortured in prison and is now being pressured by keeping her mother in prison to keep her silent, and hundreds of thousands and millions of other Iranians who have the same wish as Bita.
Yeah, you know what? Where was his video about Bita Shafii when she was arrested and tortured by the Islamic Republic? Where was his video about Omid Sarlak when he was executed by the Islamic dictatorship, right? So all of these innocent Iranians who are literally being murdered and tortured by the Islamic regime, no videos, no comments on that. But as soon as, his paycheck is threatened, his Islamic jihadi terrorist paycheck is threatened, now all of a sudden he cares about what's happening in Iran.
So, yeah, and all the Iranian people risking everything to shout to the whole world what they want. He sees none of that, and he focuses on one tweet in support of Iranian people and their protests to dismiss all of the evidence that the Iranian people are giving their lives and their security and their loved ones just so that they could fight for everything that this buffalo is denying, based on one tweet because Mossad supported Iranian people. Unbelievable. This is vile. This is disgusting.
Different countries. So maybe they're just at the height of their power and overly arrogant. But again, that's so stupid that it's unlikely coming from Israel, who's usually pretty good about strategy. All right, now finally, the third possibility, Anna, is one I don't think a lot of people are thinking about. So look, what does Israel always demand? Regime change. They say, getting rid of your non-existent nukes is not enough, non-existent weapons of mass destruction, non-existent
nuke, you idiot. Everybody knows that the Islamic Republic was getting close to becoming fully nuclear, and Israel stopped it every single time. These are facts. These are not even opinions. These are facts. The whole world should be thanking Israel for stopping the Islamic Republic from going nuclear. Every time they were close to becoming nuclear, the whole world did nothing. Even though Israel was warning the entire world that, hey, the Islamic Republic is getting nuclear. You don't want a nuclear Islamic Republic. Nobody, not even the United States, did anything about it. And Israel, on behalf of, did the dirty job that the rest of the world was refused to do every single time. The only reason why the Islamic Republic is not nuclear right now is that every single time that they were getting close, Israel was the only country with the balls to do something about it. The whole world should be thanking Israel for the fact that we don't have a nuclear Islamic Republic today.
I agree.
Ties to Al-Qaeda or ISIS, never enough. Now, any kind of missiles, not enough. and soon
any kind of missiles. You mean the ballistic missiles that the Islamic Republic has even threatened Europe, not Israel, not just Israel, not just America, the same ballistic missiles that even the Islamic Republic's allies, the European allies of the Islamic Republic, even they have been threatened by the regime officials with their ballistic missiles. Even the Europeans that have been so friendly to the Islamic Republic, that wasn't enough for them not to be threatened with the ballistic missiles. The ballistic missiles, by the way, that now reach Europe. So they're like, oh, they should be able to have these. Like, okay, even Europe was threatened. You think the Islamic Republic should be able to have ballistic missiles that can reach Europe, given that they have officially threatened Europe with them? If it was up to these people, the whole world would be under an Islamic empire right now.
Shot, not enough. We invade, attack until we get to regime change. Why? Because they want to permanently neuter that country. They want the leader of that.
No, not the country. The regime, the Islamic regime. You fucking idiot. You would be liberating the country if you get rid of it.
Country working for Israel instead of their own population. It's not like they're the first country to think of this.
By the way, Happy New Year to people in the UK. I think they just
Happy New Year.
Yeah, okay. Did it just become the New Year in the UK? Happy New Year, guys.
The CIA did this religiously throughout the world and probably still partakes in it, maybe along with the Israelis, etc. But you need a puppet to run that country. The worst case scenario is not the Ayatollah, is not a general or a dictator. The worst case scenario is democracy. Because if
guys, everybody write in the chat, Happy New Year UK, and Happy New Year the UK people who are watching from UK.
If you had democracy in Iran or in
Let me actually see. Is Mahir on now? I'm tired of.
I think he's gonna start. He's gonna start in like 1 minute. It says 7:05.
So isn't he in the UK? He's in the UK and he's doing the.
I think
he's doing a live stream right when they hit the New Year, and like that's dedication. That is
dedication. Oh, it started.
Okay. Let's just switch to this.
Yeah, it's 12:05. 5 minutes ago it was New Year's.
Welcome to Tusi TV, your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and Happy New Year wherever you are on this beautiful planet. We have a couple of good news stories. First things first, I don't know if you can hear what's going on outside. I can confirm we are not under attack by the IRGC. We've just had the New Year's Eve celebrations here in London, and we got fireworks. A bunch of weirdos outside causing chaos. Go back to bed. Second good news, look at this. We've just reached 1,250,000 subscribers. Thank you so much for the support from all around the world. Now let's talk about the Islamic Republic, which is falling apart in front of our eyes. We're going to show you all the videos that we are receiving from inside Iran exclusively. A lot of intel is also coming in towards us. We're going to get your reaction live in the chat as usual. First things first, this is turning out to be a complete disaster for the Islamic Republic in terms of performance of a crackdown on any sort of uprising. Every day I've been telling you guys over the last 4 days, tomorrow is going to be the full crackdown. Tomorrow the Islamic Republic is going to take control. No, tonight we've had multiple IRGC bases that have now fallen in a number of cities, including Asadabad, Fuladshar, and Ram Hormuz. And of course, there is also a lot of other areas that the Iranians have managed to take control of the cities and streets. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps militias are nowhere to be seen. There's only a few security guards in every area. But let's go and show you guys all the videos. This is what matters here. And also, I think we're getting close to what I promised, which was if the Islamic Republic falls, I will give you guys a 75% discount for Tusi TV Plus memberships by visiting tusi.tv to Iran. Before we show you guys the IRGC bases that have now been set on fire, the most dangerous thing you can do in Iran since 1979 is flying the lion and sun flag of Iran, the original Iranian flag. But people in Iran are now confident. They can just do whatever they want to do on the streets. Watch this guy.
در بعد 1584 شاهنشاهی پرچم شیر خورشید در باغ ملک خوزستان برافراشته شد.
This is in Khuzestan in the south.
زنده باد ایران.
That's me. That's my.
That's yours. That's your place.
زنده باد ایران. رضا رضا
Where are the security?
Oh, she's saying Reza Reza Pahlavi in as Shawar Milli, which means like Reza Reza Pahlavi. This is our national chant.
Javid Shah. Javid
Long
Shah.
live the king, they
Javid
said.
Shah.
Now, this would have been unbelievable any other day previously until now. But let's go to Hamadan as people have blocked the road and of course have taken control of the streets. Let's go and see what's going on there, because there is a very major update that's coming in. The Iranian people have successfully discovered a secret jail, and they have managed to take over and rescue the political prisoners who are in that kind of makeshift, whatever they did with it, this temporary tiny jail that they've discovered. But a lot of people have been kidnapped and taken there, but they have now been freed and liberated. Let's go to Hamadan. They got full control of the streets. Just sitting there like there's no tomorrow.
Goldie, this might actually be the one that does the job. This might
Maybe, but
be it.
this is why I was like, we need to go to Matt here when he starts live streaming, because he always has like the latest info, because he also has contacts in Iran.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, what are the main things to mention? If you have been watching our live updates over the last few days, then you know everything that I've said. But just one thing to confirm. The Iranians have had many uprisings since 1979. They've been very optimistic in the past until the crackdown was successful by the IRGC. This time, the fight is still ongoing, still not finished, but I can confidently confirm that no uprising ever in the past has gotten as close to victory as what we are witnessing this week. Still not there yet. The IRGC haven't fallen, but they are definitely falling as we speak. Unless there is some sort of miracle for the Islamic Republic tomorrow morning, we are not even sure where they are, because they're not even protecting the streets. So it's a bit of a chaotic situation for the IRGC. At this point, it seems like somebody has given an order to stand down and just not do anything. It's so chaotic. That's the only thing we can see. Not only they're in flight.
Yeah, I mean, guys, by the way, we still don't understand why the Islamic Republic is not responding like before. Like, give us your theories in the chat.
Here's my theory, because we didn't even get to this because we were dealing with that other trash video, but we have actually not seen the military come out. We've only seen the Basij militia forces, but we haven't seen the military come out. My theory is that the military is defected and they're waiting for the right time to come out. My theory.
Wait, what do you mean the military? You're talking about the IRGC or the Artish? Or the Artish never comes out for protest. So you're talking about IRGC.
Well, no, but they've come out before with like tanks and stuff, or like with their military grade weapons.
No, that's the IRGC.
Yes, but you haven't seen that. So even like within the IRGC, there are potentially defections because you haven't seen the military grade vehicles come out. You've only seen the Basij on their bicycles. My theory.
Bicycles. Okay, yes. Yeah. Okay.
Motorcycles. Sorry.
The lion and sun.
But just let you know, I think Artish, a major part of the Artish is actually with the Iranian people. It's the IRGC.
Oh, 100%. Artish, 100% with people.
Oh, you're muted. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. I got a little bit time delay. No, yeah, we can hear you. There's a little bit of a time delay, but that's okay. Let's continue. Yeah.
Flag, which is very illegal. They're also bringing down the Islamic Republic flags with no challenge from the authorities. Watch this. Insanity, guys.
Are you seeing this?
Now let's go to the jail that I mentioned in Hamadan. The Iranians discovered this makeshift secret prison, and they were able to rescue and free all the political prisoners who were inside. Let's go to Hamadan and the video from outside the prison. Saying they're shooting. There, she's saying, don't be scared, we're gonna go. Saying they're shooting at people. That's the building over there. The car is just gone. It's a war zone. Very different to yesterday, very different to 2 days ago, very different to 3 days ago.
What the hell?
Armin, Armin, can you just get rid of the live chat on his end and just make his video bigger?
Oh yeah,
there we go. Okay, thanks.
Being brought down. That's the building. They burnt it down. That's where the prison was. It's crazy. That's a bathtub for some reason. Or is that a sofa? It's whatever it is. It's insanity right now. The scenes are coming from inside Iran. The good news is that a number of people have now been liberated who are currently being held hostage by the Islamic Republic in this secret prison. Now, the Iranian people have also managed to take over a number of IRGC bases, as we mentioned. First, we're going to go to Khuzestan. And this is the IRGC governor's building. We already had...
Khuzestan is where Goldie is from.
Yeah. I'm from Ahvaz, Lor Bakhtiari. Half my family's like, they all speak Shushtari, Disfuli. Yeah, Khuzestan is like, yeah. The
You're
OG
Bakhtiari?
Oh Lor Bakhtiari, of course.
Okay, no wonder why you're such a
fiery?
Such a fighter. So fiery. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Yeah, oh my God, that's why you have this much energy. I get it now. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Okay.
One that obviously was attacked earlier this morning, but this is yet another one. People have managed to overthrow the whole thing. There is no security anywhere.
Goldie, during the mass revolutions, by this time the streets were flooded with soldiers and basijis and Niri Intizami and everything. Like, what is happening? This is weird. Like, they're missing that. Okay, it's okay.
This is it's looking like the easiest uprising ever. Again, I've been saying maybe tomorrow the IRGC will take control, but so far they haven't. So, okay, my flag went down as usual. There we go. It survived.
Oh.
Next.
He's drinking something that's so cute. Happy New Year, Mahyar.
He's being healthy, okay? That's good.
The street signs. Now, in case you don't know, since 1979, the Islamic Republic started to change the name of streets and roundabouts, whatever they could find. A lot of them obviously had normal, nice names. Some of them had imperial names, Pahlavi names, and they changed them and turned them into Islamic names. And then a lot of the so-called martyrs, every street turned out to be a martyr's name, basically. And but there are a lot of street names since 2020 that is now called Qasem Soleimani streets. And that's, of course, the former head of the IRGC who was assassinated a little bit by President Trump in
Well, he wasn't the head of IRGC. He was the head of the Quds force in the IRGC. So the IRGC have different elements. They have different units, and one of the units is the Quds force, and Qasem Soleimani was the head of the Quds force, not the head of the entirety of the IRGC.
2020. But guess what people are doing right now? People's priority, they are multitasking. They are liberating people from secret jails. They are bringing down the IRGC bases, but they're also focusing on bringing down the signs, the road signs, and burning them down.
Wow. They're burning the street signs with my God, like look at this. Nobody's stopping them. Holy shit. Goldie, I think once I'm done with here, I'm going to go sleep a little bit and then do the Persian show because I need to be with my people. Okay. Look at Goldie, guys. Look at Goldie. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
My guest is showing up in an hour, and I'm just like I'm watching this video because I just searched Khuzestan, and I'm just watching this video from Ahvaz, literally posted like just like an hour ago, and I'm like, what is going on? Like my entire family is in Ahvaz.
Really?
Ahvaz به دنیا اومدم دیگه.
آره. خوبن؟
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I don't speak to them. I don't speak to my family in Ahvaz. They don't even have my phone number on their phones because I don't want to risk their safety, right? So like I literally don't speak to my family in Ahvaz because I don't want to put them in danger. Like I don't even speak to my grandmother because, you know, I don't want the, you know, people to think that she's, you know, like, you know how it is, but oh my God.
Okay.
But I'm seeing these videos coming out of Ahvaz. Like it is crazy. Okay. Listen,
but here's the thing. Everything that you're saying is just anti, like, obviously the people are not hurting other people. So they're going to be fine. Like everything you're saying is just against the government. So I don't think that nothing happening is going.
So I want to go back to Tusi's update, but I just sent you a video from Ahvaz. It's like a video on X. Can you just play that, please? And then we can go back to Tusi's update. I sent it to you on WhatsApp. Like, just watch this.
Wait, is this new? Holy shit!
Yes, this is new. That's what I'm saying.
Whoa! What the hell? Okay, Goldie, things have escalated since we started.
I think you might need to download that video and then replay it because it's very small and people can't see. But that is like,
well, we need to get a bigger version of this. We need to actually check if it's real, if it's not an older video.
No, it
because
is
sometimes
real.
I post.
No, it's real. That account, Savakzadeh, like we're mutuals.
Oh yeah. He follows me.
Savakzadeh, you should follow him back actually. But
I do follow him.
I do follow him. Good. Yeah, like he's one of the OGs. He's actually like former law enforcement / security. So like he knows his stuff. Wait, let me see if I can find a bigger.
Tommy posted this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at the crowd.
No, but Tommy doesn't post like Tommy's great, but he doesn't post like the most recent breaking. Let me see what I can find about let's see if I can find a bigger version of that video. And then we'll go back to Mahyar Tusi's update. But that video is crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, look, I just look at this one. Look at the crowd size. It's growing. Goldie, it's growing.
I know.
This is by the way, look at this. They took down this is what you were not looking when Mahyar showed this. So watch this one.
Oh, I've seen this one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wait. Let me see if I can find here. I'm seeing this video coming from خوزستان. با قملک خوزستان مردم جلوی نیروهای اشغالگر شیعه فریاد جاوید شاه سر دادند. But I don't know if it's like.
Are you sure that video is recent? Because I'm not seeing anyone else post it. Okay.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is like just searching Khuzestan, it's showing like things are burning in Khuzestan. But okay, let's go back to Mahir Tusi's update, and then I'll see what I can find about Khuzestan and Ahvaz.
Okay. Saying, long live the king again. Priorities, guys. Get rid of the strict names. Let's go to Ize. People are chanting.
By the way, we have 16 super chats, so we need to get to that at some point.
Well, yeah.
Ali, as in Khamenei, the supreme leader. Cry Ali, Pahlavi is coming. The crown prince of Iran.
Oh, the jib is that what? Oh, he's saying Ali cry, Pahlavi is coming. Khamenei cry, Pahlavi is coming back. That's great. Oh my God, I love it.
We're going to get your reaction in the live chat shortly. It's interesting. After the 12-day war in June 2025, there were a lot of people saying, well, where are the Iranian people? They're supposed to be coming out to do an uprising. But a lot was happening behind the scenes. You had the military defections. You had, obviously, Mossad operatives who are still there. And the crown prince, obviously, doing his thing in the background. And I did tell everybody, I said, well, wait a few months. They're going to have to come up with something. And at this point, this just imploded because the currency collapsed. The economy is not functioning. Everybody was just like, well, let's just go out. It's time. We've been thinking, we've been planning for months, gathering support. Let's go. And the first day started in downtown Tehran with the obviously the commercial centers. Day 2 started to go to big cities. Day 3, yesterday, major cities. Today, everywhere. Even remote islands outside of mainland Iran. Now, a fire has now broken out in Ram Hormuz IRGC governor's building. Let's quickly go and see what's going on over there. It's coming down, guys. It's coming down. It's also coming home. Let's go to Fulat Shah because there is a interesting report coming out. Again, I don't know if you can hear this.
No.
Yeah, because we've got noise cancellation. So there is still fireworks outside. We're not under attack. I think if I do, you might be able to hear it. Oh yeah, we're getting shot at. Go to Flush Out. We have an interesting report coming that military equipment that belongs to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has now been set on fire during the uprising in Fulat. There's footage that's going around. Of course, they're showing the IRGC base being set on a fire. Let's go.
That is so daring. Are you kidding me? Look at the what?
Kill me, Zanan. I love that.
Only in Khuzestan, by the way.
Only, of course, my people.
Yeah.
Wait, no, but this is Fulat Shah. Where's Fulat Shah? Fulat Shah is on Khuzestan, is it?
I think it's close to Isfahan, isn't it? Let me see.
Yeah.
I have one simple question, ladies and gentlemen. Where is Ali Khamenei?
Where is he?
Nobody.
He's in his hole. He's in a hole. That's why we call him
Mush Ali. Mush Ali is in the bunker in this hole, hiding like a rat.
Nobody's heard from him in days, almost a couple of weeks now. 2 weeks, over 2 weeks, I think so. Yeah, and since he had medical treatment apparently with his private hospital.
I hope he's not dead. I want him to see all of this.
And well, personal hospital. He's that posh. He's got a personal hospital, and we don't know if he's even alive. To be fair, there are some conspiracy theories that it's just theories. One of the reasons that right now we're not really getting any consistent crackdown by the regime is because he's probably dead, and nobody knows who should be calling the shots. So the security are just winging it on the streets. Every now and then they try to shoot people.
But Khamenei is not in control anymore anyways. Khamenei is just a puppet. IRGC is in control.
Well, his son, right? His son Mujtaba or whatever, supposedly in control, but we don't know.
No, like Mujtaba has only control over some part, like had some, not even control. He had some friends in some parts of the IRGC, but the IRGC is its own beast. Like there's not one individual, it's a system. But Khamenei has lost a lot of its influence. IRGC is the main source of power in the Islamic Republic, not Khamenei.
With rubber bullets, use water cannons, and whatever they do, and just run away. There is a theory, but again, there's no indication that he's dead. But that's the only thing that makes sense. That there is no leader. That's the only thing that makes sense right now. So I don't know. He's going to come out in a few days' time and say, "Hey, I'm alive," probably. But right now, he's hiding in a bunker. Now people have.
Some idiot is saying, "How would you know? You're in the U.S. for fuck's sakes." First of all, neither of us are in the U.S. you idiots. So second of all, we're both Iranian, and we're both constantly talking to Iranians every single day. And so I don't know what you.
I mean, it's really, it's really interesting because there are a lot of Iranian commentators who host shows in Persian. You yourself, you literally have like a Persian language show that you do as well. The reason that we're doing this in English is because we're literally bridging the gap between Iran and non-Iranians. But, because we speak English, you have all these trolls coming in and they're like, oh, like, what would you know? You speak English with a perfect accent. What do you know about Iran? So all I can say is, if you want to attack me or like my knowledge about Iran, حداقل به زبان فارسی بیا و به من حمله بکن که بتونم به زبان فارسی جوابت بدم. چون که اگه میخوای به زبان انگلیسی بیا به من بگی که من هیچی راجع به ایران نمیدونم، فقط داری I don't know, داری به خودت توهین، داری به عقل خودت توهین میکنی. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Usually when they tell me that I don't know anything about Iran, I just swear at them in Persian, but I can't do that today because
you
Bubba
can't.
might be watching.
Yeah, my Bubba. No, he is because he also gave me some advice.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, he was.
And how to control.
No, not about you. But he says, Golsa John, great job. لطفاً کمتر به موهات دست بزن. So I have a habit of like playing with my hair. So he's just like, stop touching your hair.
But it's cute when you do that.
You know what? It's a nervous tick.
Sorry,
it's a nervous
No,
tick.
you're right. No, actually. Well, on Bubba's side, stop doing that, Goldie. Stop it.
Okay. All right, there you go.
We're supporting. We're on Bubba's side today. Okay.
There you go. We're always on Bubba's side.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
I've also taken over the IRGC's Basiji base in Asadabad. Let's go and see what's going on there. This is chaos. Death to Khamenei, they say. This is what a revolution looks like.
Look at this.
Well, he's already dead, but...
No, but he didn't say Mark. He said Lanat. So
he said Lanat. Okay. So
and curse be upon Khamenei.
Asadabad is near Hamadan.
Oh yes. Okay.
Asadabad is near Hamadan. I just looked it up. Wow.
Okay.
This is crazy. Absolute insanity. I don't understand how they've managed to lose this level of control, but people are becoming even more confident. The pro-monarchy chants for the Crown Prince started almost immediately.
Mohsen Life is saying that the flag falling was from 98. So maybe this is why we have to be careful, because sometimes they show old videos and they say it's new and it's a mistake. So somebody in the chat is saying, so we have to be careful about it. Thank you, Mohsen.
But smaller crowds. Now, every single crowd, every single city and town that we are seeing, people are chanting in favor of the Crown Prince. But people in Iran are frustrated right now. They are very angry because they know what's going on or what's not going on, which is the global media, the mainstream media around the world, who have just started to technically report, and they are saying protests in Iran. You know, the cost of living crisis, the economic protests, right? They're not telling the truth about the movement in favor of the Crown Prince. So do you know what they're doing now? In Iran, people are chanting in English to make it easy for the media to understand King Reza Pahlavi. In English.
That was me.
King Reza Pahlavi, 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 King Reza Pahlavi.
I love the passion in their voice. Guys, pay attention to the passion in their voice. Look at this.
King Reza Pahlavi, 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 King Reza Pahlavi.
I think it's quite clear whose side they're on. If the media are going to continue to ignore the truth about what's happening inside Iran, doesn't matter, because Tusi TV, we are still beating all the ratings from the mainstream. We have about 20,000 people right now watching us live, thanks to our small team who have been supporting us, of course, and all our sources from all around the world. We continue to be your go-to geopolitical news channel on this platform. Now, fights continue. Let's go to Farsan and, of course, other parts of the country. Let's go to that area, see what's going on. They're chanting death to the dictator. Winning. Winning once again. Now, Bouali Square in Hamadan has now fallen into the hands of the people. Hamadan is not too far from Tehran as well, but let's go and see what's happening over there. People are out there celebrating total control of the streets, the center of Hamadan.
Amazing.
Yeah, she's saying they're shooting at some people the other side. Again, they're probably rubber bullets, and that's also fireworks. So that's not the police. That's that was tear gas. That was tear gas. There we go. That was tear gas, not fireworks. That was tear gas. And so that aside, did somebody just say? Seth says, Tusi, has anyone told you that you should narrate audiobooks? I don't want to give you a headache. Let's go to another small town.
He's funny. I like he's funny. He has good responses.
This time, Arak, which is not too far from the capital. It has also been taken over by the Iranians, the anti-Islamic occupation Iranians.
Aww. Oh my God, I love him. Look at him waving, like, look how proud he looks. Goldie, look how proud he looks here. Look at him. Look at... Oh, that is so sweet. I love him now.
Wait, I totally
like him. Now I love him.
I totally missed that. What did I miss? Sorry, I just the Crown Princess.
No, I just look at the sense of pride in Mahyar's face when he waves the flag.
Oh, he's a proud Iranian. Oh, my sister just sent me a message. You should probably change the banner on top. Maybe change it to Iran or something. She was like, but yeah, no, sorry. Mahyar is very proud. Sorry. I got a little bit distracted because the Crown Princess of Iran commented on my Iranian Here video, and she sent me a heart.
Oh my God, that's amazing! That's fantastic. There you go.
Literally, the most important Iranian Here video I've ever made in my life. ever made and probably will ever make. And Her Royal Highness, the Crown Princess, commented and sent me a heart. So there you go.
Oh my God. That is so amazing. Oh my God. That is so perfect. The fact that you know that this is the most important, and then immediately after, like that was just like hours ago, right? Hold on, let me actually change.
Just a few hours ago. All right, but let's go back to Mahir Tusi here.
Wait, no, I'm trying to design a background.
Just go to the one that you used earlier today.
Iranians.
Okay, I just finished. Hold on. While I'm playing, I will just change it.
Death to Khamenei, they say.
Is that good? Is that good? Goldie? Oh, guys, in the chat, you let me know. Look at the new. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Now, there is this issue of what's going to happen next, especially tomorrow morning. People have said, obviously, they're going to stay out and they will continue the fight back. But having said that, there is also a huge problem when it comes to the conversation about the military, because the role of the military here is extremely important. A lot of them have said that they have defected. There was a conversation about people saying that a lot of the people you're seeing on the street are the ones who were part of the IRGC's Basij unit. And over the last couple of years, we've been seeing a lot of videos from these guys who were showing their membership cards and they were burning them or basically defecting without showing their faces, right? So a lot of people are saying that so many of the guys that you see on the streets are the former IRGC guys who defected anyway. And that's also why you're not seeing enough members of the IRGC on the streets. They're also, the other reason is also because the IRGC officials are also at the military bases, not on the streets, because they are expecting an imminent war with Israel and the United States. So it seems like what President Trump said a couple of days ago about giving a green light to Israel wasn't just a literal thing, an actual green light, but even the narrative, the rhetoric coming from the president scared them. Now they're all on standby. Last night they did a test for a ballistic missile, and today they're nowhere to be seen. So we'll find out soon. But let's go to Lorestan in Iran. The Iranians have also reached the IRGC's governor's offices, chanting, "This is the year of blood, and Khamenei will be overthrown. This is the last battle. Pahlavi will return." Let's go to Lorestan. This is the year of blood. Pahlavi will return. This is unprecedented. It's insane. So while that's going on, if we go to Karaj, which is to the west of the capital in Tehran, people have total control of those areas, but just going around chanting Reza Pahlavi and nobody is doing anything. The reason for this is because they're actually doing it right to the faces of the IRGC. And again, there are smaller numbers. There are about 10, 15, 20 in every area, every corner, which is really embarrassing. In the past, they've had about 50 to 100 in every corner of the streets. But the security forces, they're just standing there and they're trying to push people away or whatever. They seem to be all over the place. And people just looking at them and saying Reza Pahlavi, which is very, very treasonous in Iran.
Very new.
Look at it. God. There's like 4 security officers standing there. They can't control anybody. People just chanting Reza Pahlavi.
I still don't understand why there's so few anti-riot police. Like we are not used to this. They used to come in waves. They used to flood the entire streets. Now we're saying 4 here, 5 over there. Like, what is happening?
It's two reasons. So the first reason is that many, like, this is something we knew. Many of the anti-riot police, many of the people who are part of the Islamic dictatorship are not even Iranian in the first place. So they were from Syria, they were from Iraq, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Lebanon, Gaza, Nigeria even, right? So these were all the imported non-Iranian forces who were part of the Islamic Republic and then the anti-riot crowd. So usually by like the third day, that's how much time the Islamic Republic would need to bring all of these people in from various countries in order to bolster its own support forces. We're not seeing that anymore because Israel, thank God for Israel, they have decimated all of these terrorist proxy forces in all those various countries. So that has neutralized these people coming in. And second of all, we're also not seeing as many of them come out who are from Iran themselves because many of them have defected. So I think that's why we're seeing the low numbers. That would be my hypothesis. If I had
also
to make
because I think they're not motivated. Maybe also because a lot of them agree with the people now because their lives.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They've just defected. Like the writing is on the wall. The writing is on the wall here.
Yeah. Okay. This is a Jewish reference, by the way. The writing on the wall. It's in the.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Actually, it's about Cyrus. The writing on the wall, because when Cyrus was coming towards Babylon, right, to save the Jews, the king of Babylon, there was a writing on the wall by Yahweh, a divine hand on the wall, saying that Cyrus is coming. So the writing on the wall refers to the promise of Yahweh that Cyrus the Great is coming to save the Jews. So that's what it is.
There you go.
Middle of the street for no reason. What are they doing? Those guys are police officers as well down there. Have they been told not to do anything? Are they all incompetent suddenly? Not sure. But let's go to the north as well. It's chaotic that the northern parts of the country, which is kind of mountainous, and not much really happens there. It's just for holiday. You just drive up the mountains and then you get to the seaside, Caspian Sea. It's usually very peaceful, very quiet. It's kicking off. Yeah, people are out everywhere. And I think that's also the other reason that the IRGC are nowhere to be seen is because they are being spread around. They've been telling them, 5 of you go there, 10 of you go there. And then somebody calls them saying, oh, the other town has fallen. 5 of you go there. They don't have enough to just send everybody in one place. Usually, the previous uprisings mostly happen in the capital, in Tehran. So they could send all the IRGC security in one place, shoot everybody, go home. Not this time. Let's go to Rasht in the north.
Rasht. Oh, that's great. Tabriz, give me Tabriz.
Those are the security bikes, the IRGC bikes.
Please give me Tabriz. By the way, guys, from Iranians, I've heard that there's not much happening in Tabriz. Is that true? By the way, Goldie, we need to go through the super chats. We're getting so many super chats.
Staying in the north of Iran, Babel as well has fallen, absolute chaos on the streets. So let's go and see what's going on there. And then I'm going to get some reaction in the live chat. We got the IRGC supporters in Iran who have access to the internet. They are the exceptions, of course. We have one who wants to talk to a troll. Navid, haha. He's saying, everybody hates Pahlavi in Iran. Bullshit. The sounds are fake. It's all AI, guys. It's all the Jewish AI. Don't BS. We are here at the scene. Sure, darling. It's okay. Go back to your mummy's house. I'm sure she's going to cook you some nice meal and go to bed. It's a little bit late for you, baby. Now, this
perfect. Oh my God, this is a perfect response. I love this. Good job. Good job.
Have you never watched his live streams on Iran?
I have, but I haven't seen these responses.
He's so good. He's so good.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's funny.
find some new therapists. Then let's go to the south of the country, the island of Qeshm, which is not too far from the UAE and Dubai. People are out. There is not one single IRGC official in sight because they forgot to send people to the islands because they were like, who's going to do an uprising in the middle of the island? Well, these guys.
Oh, this is Qeshm.
Total control.
What?
Crazy times, guys. Crazy times. We have a crazy Mohammed saying, free Palestine, bless Iran. Yeah, you can F off. Yes, no.
Yeah. When people say free Palestine, I told them that that's too expensive. Palestine is such shit that you actually have to pay me to take it from you. Free is too expensive for Palestine.
No Gaza, no Lebanon. Their lives is only for Iran. Now, the regime have now officially imported the Arab proxies to come and target the Iranian people. The first evidence that we've received is from Kurdash. And the person filming this, the eyewitness, says that these guys don't even speak Persian. They got paid to kill the Iranian youth. And of course, calling them names, bastards and everything. We don't know where they brought them from. Let's go to Kurdash.
این مزدوران سرگرد تا میگه فیلم‌های جنرال‌ها حکومتی پیشاش از ایرانی اصلا فارسی صحبت می‌کنن.
They're not Iranian. They don't speak Persian.
Ooh, did you hear what they?
Yeah, he said Hassan Farsi صحبت نمی‌کنن. I told you this already.
This video just confirms what Goldie was saying 5 minutes ago. So this guy who's recording this video is saying the people, wow, this is such a confirmation of Goldie's theory.
It was not a theory, Armin. It was fact. I always speak the truth.
I am just trying to compliment you. Just
okay. But yeah, that's vindication. You're right, because the guy in the video, he said Asan Farsi sobat nemikonan, which means they don't even speak Farsi, Persian.
Yeah, it means the people who are the anti-riot police, they're not even speaking Persian. So that means that they brought in foreigners. Look at this.
این مزدوران سرگرد تا میگه فیلم‌های جنرال‌ها حکومتی پیشاش از ایرانی اصلا فارسی صحبت نمی‌کنن.
They're not Iranian.
اصلا فارسی صحبت نمی‌کنن. Wow.
They don't speak Persian. He says.
جوانای ایرانی رو بزنن نابود کنن به خاطر پول. اون بی پدر مادرای حرومزاده.
He's saying these bastards are just getting paid to come kill Iranians, that they're not Iranian themselves. Like, where are they bringing these people from?
So, the fascinating part about this is that while the people themselves in the background chanting the police, security, support us. Having said that, there is also the situation with the fact that a number of the police officers have already come out with their megaphones saying, we understand your concerns, we're on your side.
Oh shit, bullshit.
Now, they didn't do anything about it. We showed you the videos in the previous live stream. They didn't necessarily defect or join, but they just stood there.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Is this fear?
Yeah, they're being overrun.
I told you it's some sort of dirty tactic to get everybody out. But everybody's out now. Where is the proper crackdown? Now, while they are losing control, Mosh Cohen from Israel says, 2026, the year the lion roars. Let's effing go. Who wants to see this guy's face? Oh, Ali. Is that Goldie?
Oh, that's Goldie. You were just did that. Okay, that's you. Okay, guys, watch this.
Yes, it is. Goldie saying, Happy New Year, Maya. Armin and I are sharing your live stream on our own channels right now because we were streaming already. Thank you for everything that you are doing for Iran. Thank you so much. Here we go. Oh, Canada.
That's so nice of him. Such a great guy.
Praising the Canadians.
Oh my God.
Do you have any updates on the Iranian army generals who publicly defected?
That was so funny. Oh my God.
I had to
Oh,
send him some love. Like it's literally just like 5 minutes after New Year's Eve in the UK, like he's doing a live stream because that's how much he cares about Iran, just like us, you and me. We're literally live streaming on New Year's Day when, you know, we could be doing something else, but we're here raising awareness about, you know, Iran. So got to give a lot of support for Mahyar to let him know that, you know, we love him, we support him. So there you go.
by the way, he's not going through his super chat, so I think he's done with the news. Should we go through our super chats because we have 26?
Yeah.
We have 26
Wow.
that we haven't gone through.
Okay, yeah, let's go through them. Let's go through them.
Okay, you know, do you want to read them? Because I read them. I think people.
No,
prefer
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, but people prefer you reading them. So do you want to do that?
Who said that they prefer me reading them?
Guys, who do you prefer reading the super chat? Do you prefer to listen to my voice or Goldie? Probably Goldie. All right. You just want me to. Okay. All right. I'll read them. So I think the Shah's biggest problem in 1979 was that he was physically and mentally tired and exhausted from the cancer. I think his problem. No, I think he just loved the Iranian people. I trust what he said. I believe he was honest, and he specifically said that to rule by shedding the blood of Iranians is not to rule at all. Like he said that's not that is not a proper way to rule. He said that, and I believe him. I believe him because I believe my king. So I think that was his problem, that he didn't want to rule by force, right? So there's that. And okay, at least one person said my name. I appreciate you, Torah. When I asked people, when I said if people want to listen to me or Goldie, most people are saying Goldie, but I'm so happy that there's one per Torah. I see you. And I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, you know what? Since this is a democracy and people said Goldie, I will read the comments for a little bit. Armin, give your voice a break because you have been talking nonstop, and I appreciate that. Okay, so the next one is from Nail Bunny. Garquad ain't no snitch. Nearly 2026 here in the UK. Happy New Year, Armin and Goldie. Happy New Year to you too, Nail Bunny. I know it's now almost an hour later, but thank you. Happy New Year. Wishing you all the best in 2026. The next one is from BTK1213. Goldie gives and is the news. I can't stop watching her. Thank you. Yeah, like I literally give the news. I am the news. And as you can tell, when you hear something from me, you're getting the info early because I told you guys that all of these, you know, riot police that the Islamic regime is bringing in, they're not Iranian. And then what happened? Like half an hour later, Mahyar Tusi literally shared a video where Iranians in occupied Iran are saying they're not Iranian. So there you go. I might be early, but I'm never wrong. So if you want all the proper info, there you go. Thank you for that. We have a new member, DP-FJ7CR. I think that's my channel. I don't know.
Yes,
I think that's my channel.
Your channel.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining my channel. Thank you for being a member. I hope you enjoy the emojis, the lion and sun emojis, and
Oh my God,
Iran
people
emojis
have been
that
asking me
are
to
available.
Can you send me? I'm going to make it lion and sun emoji as well. Thank you so much for reminding me. I need to.
Oh, so now you want me to send you my emojis?
Yeah, send me your
Wow.
emojis so I could just use them. I don't have to
Listen,
design from scratch.
that's fine. I will send you all of my emojis. I'll send you all of the
Okay.
badges, everything. Yeah, happy to do that.
Oh,
Happy to do that.
wow. I was joking.
You know
but
what?
okay,
I actually no, I'll send it all to you. You know what? Honestly, I actually love seeing all of the all of my channel members in the chat. And then I see the lion and sun next to their name, and it just like it makes me feel happy. So it's like
okay.
an endorphin boost. So yeah. Okay, so the next comment, Age Future, that's on your channel. So Age Future says, I was struggling to find your channel, but you deserve support as well. This collaboration has been so informative. Thank you for the incredible eye-opening point of view. So there you go. People love your channel. Yeah, everyone subscribe to Atheist Republic. Subscribe to Armin Navabi. He's been doing this for a very, very long time. And he deserves all of our support for everything. So, all right. Pedram says, they talk just like the reformists. He's referring to yogurt and that like weird Armenian person, the Armenian who works for the Turks, right? Like, and I don't get that because I have a lot of Armenian friends, and like every single Armenian I know is like trying to raise awareness about the Armenian genocide. And then you have someone like Anna who's literally working for a show called The Young Turks, which is so messed up to me. But anyways, there you go. So the next one is
it's like a Jew working for a show called The Nazis. That's basically
100%. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like it's just so weird. So all right. So Mojtaba says the lefties never understand. # King Reza Pahlavi. # Make Iran great again. Thank you. I 100% agree.
That's actually the translation of a chant Iranians make, say chap hargez nafahmid. So chap hargez nafahmid is a famous line the Iranians say, which means that the left never understands. Yeah.
Very true. Okay, so the next one is like and subscribe to Atheist Republic now. I agree. Good luck, Armin and Goldie. Go Iran. Love that.
Thank you.
So nice.
That. Yes.
Oh, Armin, you got your Israeli shekels. So there you go.
Thank you. Zionist funded. The accusations are true.
Armin کامنت بعدی رو نشون نده مال قطره نمیخوام اونو بخونم.
اوکی باشه چشم.
ولش کن. The next one. I don't want to deal with the one from Qatar.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like you know what's interesting is sometimes people will think that, just because they give you a super chat, I'm gonna automatically play it. No, if you want to waste your money on my channel, like spreading like jihadi propaganda, that's you're being stupid because I'm not gonna promote that. But anyway, so let's go to the next one. GG Ryder.
Yeah.
Media saying uprising merely economy, big lie. 100% you're right about that. So this is a problem with Western media. They don't understand what's going on. They don't understand the context, or they're just trying to like rewrite the narrative. So they're just making all of this seem about an economic situation. Meanwhile, if the uprisings had to do with the economy, why are people literally chanting death to the dictator and this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
No, literally no slogans about the economy.
Not a single one. Not a single one. Yeah.
Nope, not a single one. All right, you want to take over for the rest?
Yes, sure. Okay, so this one, thank you, Jake, saying preventing nuclear Islamic Republic saved countless Iranians. And countless, you're right, so right, countless Iranians, countless Israelis, and countless everyone else. Everyone else. So this is why I'm saying the whole world should be thanking Israel for saving the world. Again, by the way, this is a repeat of history because look at this. Saddam almost became nuclear. Nobody in the world did anything about it. Israel stopped Iraq from getting the nuclear bomb. Syria almost became nuclear. Israel stopped it. The Islamic Republic almost became nuclear, and Israel stopped it. The only country that Israel was not responsible for was North Korea, and they became nuclear. What is it, Goldie? Nobody.
Sorry, no, I'm not. Oh my gosh, I'm not laughing at your comments. I'm laughing at something my sister sent me. So my sister is watching the live stream right now. I just sent you the screenshot that she sent me. And she's like, cute group of 4. You, Armin, Mahyar, and Ali. with like a heart face.
Wait, this is okay. Hold on. Let me actually look at this. Oh no. What? No. Why? Who sent you this?
My sister. Like this is our just like, you know, weird sense of humor. So she's trolling me. So she's just like,
yes.
Oh my gosh. Like she's just
Cute.
like
No,
Ellie's smiling at you.
Hold on here.
So she sent that screenshot to me and she's like, cute group of 4, you, Armin, Mahyar, and Ellie. So there some Iranian New Year's Eve humor for you.
Wait, let me actually now I don't want to be in the same frame with him. Here, there we go. Let's go. Let's go with 2C. There we go. There we go. Fixed it.
There you go. Okay. Makes
okay. All right. Oh, I know. This is Myrtle Wombat. That's her actual name. Her usernames. She gifted, thank you so much, 10 memberships for the people in the Atheist Republic live chat. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. We got more members now because of her. And this is for you, Goldie.
Ooh.
Saying, you'll be happy to know that I canceled my Tucker Carlson subscription for yours.
Wow. Thank you.
I pray for the Iranian people that they may be free. That's amazing. You stole.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes.
That means a lot to me. Thank you so much for your support. Wow.
اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. They came to the right path. You showed them the right path. Okay. So okay. All right, the next super chat. Last year I read Mein Kampf. What the hell? Now I am halfway through reading the Quran. Yeah, I think the Quran is worse, by the way, and finding it to be a logical follow-up read. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I honestly believe, and I'm not joking, that the Quran is far, far worse than Mein Kampf. And I also believe that Islam is a far more dangerous ideology than Nazism. Anybody that wants to challenge me on that, I have really good arguments to make that point. Really good arguments to make that point. We got $10 super sticker here.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then we got another comment here by Peter saying, "Are the people going against Islam now? Oh, they have been going against Islam for a long time. Like, will they change if the king comes back?" What do you mean if the king? They're already anti-Islam. Iran is, Iran is the most anti-Islamic country on the planet. Iran is the Islamophobia capital of the world.
You know what, Armin, I actually said in my radio interview earlier today, when he was asking me about it, I was like, do you think that I'm Islamophobic? Because he, like, the radio interview knows that I was like kicked out of my party for Islamophobia. And he was like, how did Iranians react to that? I'm like, listen, when I was kicked out of my party for Islamophobia, I actually gained more legitimacy and more credibility from Iranians in Iran. And in fact, if you really want to know the truth, this demonstration that's happening in Iran right now, that's literally 80 million quote unquote Islamophobes fighting against Islam and Sharia law and just wanting to get rid of it. So there you go. And I was like, I'm like the PG-13 version of what's happening in Iran and what people in Iran are actually saying.
Actually, yeah, I don't even know if I should say this, but should I tell them about some, again, not all, some Iranians and Chirag Tirbark regarding the mullahs? No. Okay, I think that might be too much.
I mean, if you want to, you can, but I don't think it's really too relevant here.
Yeah, okay, but I just the summary is that they are very anti-Islamic, like really radical with I think like many people who are anti-Islamic in the West, if they see how anti-Islamic some Iranians are, they were like, okay, like, chill out, guy. Like, okay, that's okay. Like, yeah, this is a bit extreme for me, right? Okay. So, okay.
Do you follow Tiam on Instagram?
No, should I?
No, I'm sure you. The Iranian girl, she's like Migamo.
Oh,
Migamo, and then she goes on this like insane rant about like.
I'm not on
Iran.
Instagram that often. That's why.
Okay. Anyways, I'll send you a few of her videos. She's great.
Okay.
So. All right.
All right. So here's another one. We Iranians love you and stand with Israel. Okay.
Thank you. I'm Israel Chai.
I'm Israel Chai. And we have another one here. Now Israel needs to step in and do something. This is a great time to help the Iranian people. I agree. I think like right now, if there's any sign that Israel is helping the Iranian people, it's going to motivate the Iranian people a lot. So I hope we see something. I hope we see something. And we got another super chat saying, so here is my question. If or when the Shah comes back, will they get rid of Islam or what? No. Okay. It will be freedom of religion. It would be secularism. We would get rid of Islam from out of the government. You don't need to force Islam out. The Iranian people are organically becoming more and more anti-Islamic, so you don't need to. We believe in freedom of expression and freedom of religion. We just want secularism. We want Islam out of the government, and we want to be fighting against Islam organically. It's the civilians who should be fighting against Islam, not the government. Right? So does that make sense, Goldie? I agree with that. Like, I am very anti-Islamic,
100%.
but
the other thing as well is that the entire Iranian identity is antithetical to Islam. So, and I think that's one of the things that Iranians have really woken up to in the last 10, 15 years is that, you know, the Iranian identity and what that means in, you know, historical context of the Arab Muslim invasion. And so I've spoken a lot about that on my own channel. I've shared documentaries and things like that. But yeah, like literally, at this point, anyone who knows enough about Iran understands that like the Iranian identity is a complete opposite of the Islamic identity. So you can't really be both.
But it's not like Islam will completely die out. Some people will be Muslim.
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but even then, like they were mostly secular Muslim. Like they just kind of like go through the motions and do what they need to do. But yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so we want people to be free to be Muslim, but we also want people to be free to shit on Islam at the same time, right? So you could advocate for Islam and I could advocate against Islam, and we will both be free to do that. The government should just stay out of religion, and we will basically fight it out in the battlefield of ideas, and the anti-Islam side would win organically without the help of the government. Islam is such crap idea that we will lose anyways. Like, we don't need government help for that. But
I also think one of the first things that we're going to see after Iran is freed is we're going to stop hearing the call to prayer. And I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to hearing the azan or whatever. Like it should just be like a noise ban completely on that.
Yeah, we're going to be noise complaints. Exactly. Okay, we have a super chat here saying, I had a friend in Istanbul Square in Tehran. He was shot and injured. Oh my God. He has been rushed away and moved out of the country. He said Iranian Karar tanks, what is that, were on the streets in Istanbul Square firing. I don't know what this what? I had a friend in
I haven't heard anything on that.
Oh, yeah. When is this? You're talking about now? Because I haven't heard anything about that either. Like, I haven't heard anything about this. Are you talking about before in the previous rounds of protests? Because
I mean,
we haven't heard.
This could be recent because again, there's so much info that's coming out, like so many videos coming out in the last few hours. I mean, guys, like it's already past, like it's definitely past New Year's Eve in Iran, and you know, while everywhere else in the world, people are celebrating New Year's Eve by, you know, going out for a drink or dinner or fireworks or whatever, people in occupied Iran are literally spending New Year's Eve fighting for their freedom and fighting for their life against the Islamic Republic. And we are seeing.
Well, it's not New Year's Eve in Iran, though, because we have our Nowruz is.
Yeah, I know we have our own, but still, like January 31st, right? Like it's still a thing. It's still a thing-ish.
Is it a thing? It's not. It's not really a thing that much in Iran. Yeah. Maybe it is. Maybe things have changed since I left. Yeah.
Visegrad, I think I sent you this video earlier, but Visegrad just posted this 23 minutes ago. The Iranian anti-regime protesters have taken control of the city of Ram-Hormoz in the Khuzestan governorship. They're now burning down the regime's local government HQ.
This is amazing because if they send IRGC to these other cities to bring order, then Tehran will not have enough IRGC to protect the government buildings.
Yeah.
The
main focus, I mean, not the main focus, but the key to getting the Islamic Republic is capturing Tehran. Of course, all of the other cities are just as important because you want to capture all of the cities. But you're right. The fact that all of these other cities are being captured and no reinforcements are being sent, that's because maybe the Islamic regime doesn't have reinforcements?
Or because they feel like if they send people there, then the capital will remain defenseless, and they're trying to keep it for the capital because that's where they are. Yeah. Okay. Seymour is saying, what are the Azeris doing? Only region not out yet. Yeah, I mean, okay. So what I'm looking at is Tabriz, because for some reason there is nothing happening in Tabriz. Okay. Unless
I saw some videos from Tabriz earlier. Let me see what I can find. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me do a quick.
Oh, you're muted. You muted yourself. You click at the mic.
No. I muted myself because I was using my Google Voice Translate to type out words.
By the way, Goldie, every time I say okay Goldie, my phone starts thinking I said okay Google and it starts doing something. So I have to be careful not saying okay Goldie.
That's so funny. I thought I saw something. Yeah, there is here. I'll send you this is from Tabriz. Let me send you this right now.
Oh, Tabriz has something? Okay, that's actually good.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, I just think that probably what's happening is there's so much information and so many videos coming out from all parts of the country that it is hard to keep track of everything.
Right. Okay, maybe you're right.
Now here, I now see Live Iran News, another account that I follow on X. They posted a video 10 minutes ago. It's a guy from Azerbaijan, and he's like, "Why has Tabriz remained silent?" But I don't know. It's just I don't know if that video is accurate or not because, I don't know. But you're right. I haven't seen much from Tabriz. I haven't seen much from Tabriz in the official channels. So who knows what's going on? But I mean, the one thing I know is that Tabriz is one of the key cities, and Tabriz could very well be heavily monitored by the Islamic Republic because Tabriz, to me, is just as important as Tehran. So if there's if the Islamic Republic is sending its if the Islamic Republic is sending all of its resources to Tabriz, that maybe could be why. But I don't want to question, I don't want to judge because I'm not there, and of course we don't know what's going on the ground. So I don't want to I don't like pitting everyone, pitting anyone against the other person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point.
We just don't know what's
cause
going
division.
On. Yeah, don't cause division. So I don't like people saying well, why hasn't this city come up and not that one? Everything in due course. And I think it's more important for us to just tashviq bokonim, encourage and support those who have risen up, and also provide encouragement and support to those who haven't risen up yet. My 2 cents.
By the way, but not for division, but for sake of accuracy, Mohsen Life in the chat is saying that video is not correct. Tabriz, there's nothing happening in Tabriz. Yeah.
Okay. So there might be a very good reason why nothing is happening in Tabriz. We just don't know yet. And I would say maybe just
I think some people might okay, I'm not gonna say theory because it might cause division. But there's some other theories. Yeah, okay.
You can cause
all
division on your own channel, not when I'm here.
Okay. Oh my god. All right, let's go to this one. I told Goldie in super chat, but she didn't answer me. Do you think now is a great time for Israel to step in? Yeah, we said yes. We responded to this, but depends how. But yes, we think now is the time. Hopefully, Goldie, you agree?
Yeah, I mean, if there was ever a time, it would be now. I mean, go after the HQ of the IRGC and let Iranian people take care of the rest.
Right. Oh, here's an interesting comment. This might be a good. This might
I'll be right back.
correct.
Sorry.
Okay, but this is your super chat. Okay. So should I respond to it, or do you want Goldie to respond to it? Okay, I'm gonna save this for when Goldie comes back, because it's a super chat on Goldie's channel. I'll go through this one, which is a super chat on my channel. This is from AliExpress saying the governor's office. Oh, the governor's offices in wait, oh, I wish in I don't know, Hamoro, I forgot, have been attacked and burned. I wish I could see it in Persian because I can't read it in English. Have been attacked and burned down on one Basiji officer killed. By the way, Goldie,
that was the video I sent you about Hormuz gone or whatever.
Can we quickly go through the super chats because my headset is running out of battery? Okay, so and I need to go soon, anyways. Yeah, so let's just quickly go through these. Here's Iran International had an article that said the police were upset because they haven't been paid in a while. Why work if they aren't paying you? That's a very good point. That might actually be the reason. Somebody saying a Jew in London. I salute Goldie, Armin, and Mahir. Oh, thank you so much. By the way, Goldie, can you make me and Mahir friends? Can you help me become friends with Mahir? I would appreciate that.
I'll see what I can do. Sure.
Okay. Well, no pressure. I thought it was easy.
Absolutely. No. Yeah.
Okay.
I will reach out to
I don't need to go on his show. Like I just want to be friends with him. I don't want to I just want him to have a good that's it. I'm not asking for going on his show or anything like that.
I will reach out to him for sure.
Okay. Seymour saying anyone from Save, my native area? No, I don't know. But I haven't seen that. But probably, yeah. Somebody just gave you a super sticker, and then the same people give a super chat saying hello from Colombia. My father was in Imperial Army. The attaché means he was security to the Shah in Panama. Oh my God, we have dreamed of returning to Iran. Oh my God, I hope you get to come back. That's very sweet. And then we have Oman here saying you guys are the best. Well, thank you.
No, you're the best.
You're the best. Okay. Steve here saying the people of Iran will soon be liberated from the cult of Islam. I hope you're right. Yes. This is in Hebrew. Goldie, can you read Hebrew?
No, you have to use Google Translate. But they're supportive of yours. So Am Yisrael Chai.
Am Yisrael Chai. Yes, and thank you. I'm pretty sure it's a supportive message for Iranian people. So thank you. And then we have Demo saying in Nepal, people were saying Iran protest is Western propaganda. Then I mentioned your channel and Tusi TV and the Nepali Gen Z here government within 1.5 days. Get united, Iranians. You can do it. Lots of love. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much for correcting them. I really appreciate that, fighting against the lies. Thank you so much. Thank you. And anybody in Nepal who's supporting the Iranian people against the government, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. And we have another comment here saying Nazism is inherently self-limiting and self-defeating. Islam promises access for all. This is exactly why Islam is more good job. That is exactly why Islam is more dangerous than Nazism. Nazism self-destructs faster than Islam. And then we have another comment here saying, if the Islamic regime, love from Canada. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate
I just
the
want to,
love.
here's my Canadian flag. Thank you for the support. We love Canada too. I'm a proud Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's so sweet. Love from Australia. Thank you for the show. Learning a lot. Well, I like it when people say that they're getting a lot of information from us. Those are my favorite. Thank you for saying that. Here's another super chat saying Western media and politicians are still asleep.
100%.
Yep. 100%. And then we have another comment here. I have a question. I'm pro-Iranian people, but why are we seeing protests now? I understand because economics falling and not when Israel was striking you, because you can't do protests while there's an attack happening. And actually this was the most strategic time to protest because everything is aligned for, like, this is actually, if you look at the situation right now, this is a perfect time to protest. It's easier to get mass support because of the economic situation and because the announcement for the second war has now come out, which means that the regime officials are hiding in their holes and they are not going to be able to manage a counterattack. In fact, if you do a protest while the attacks are happening, the regime will be able, because the regime is in battle mode, they are going to be able to attack the Iranian people more because they're already getting bombarded anyways. But right now, it's actually a lot more strategic. Actually, the wisdom of the crowd proved to be right on when to come out and protest. So I actually salute the Iranian people for being so wise regarding the timing. And then we have another super chat. He's saying Central Asia seems more secular except Afghans. Well, Iran, yeah, okay. I think Iran is the most secular part of Asia, in my opinion. The Middle East, at least, and Central Asia and the Middle East together. Michael is saying Central. Oh yeah, I already read that one. I don't know why it's here again. Here's another one. If Iran could reach a place where people of all faith and none have the greatest amount of freedom that is compatible with the freedom of others. Yes, yes, again. But even if everybody is free, we should still be fighting Islam, but not by forcing people to leave Islam, but by demonstrating how shit Islam is. Okay, that is not a violation of people's freedoms because you're just talking about Islam. You're not forcing anybody out of Islam. Oh, sorry, Goldie. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We got another super chat saying, if regime change goes through, will Iran return to the roots of Zoroastrianism or something else? 100%. Well, data suggests that. So Zoroastrianism is not as a religion. Iranians are using Zoroastrianism as a symbol for their nationalism and their patriotism, but not as observers of the religion. So they're using the symbols of Zoroastrianism as a symbol of their ties to Iran and the ancient history of Iran, but they're not practicing Zoroastrianism as a religion. When it comes to religion,
the way that I like to say it, Armin, is like, so the vast majority of Iranians are pretty much like secular or like they're agnostic or atheists at this point. But Zoroastrianism, because it's so tied into the Iranian identity and culture and heritage, right? Like many of our traditional celebrations, all Iranians celebrate regardless of religion, like Nowruz, Mehregan, Tirgan, Yalda. So I would actually say, like, the best way to explain it is that I would say the vast majority of Iranians are secular Zoroastrians, right? Like, they don't practice the religion per se, but the symbols, the ideology, the celebrations, the traditions, a lot of Iranians have gone back to that without actually, like, necessarily converting to Zoroastrianism, because Zoroastrianism is inherently tied into the Iranian identity. Like, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah, so it's very similar to secular Jews who love the Jewish tradition and the Jewish symbols and the Jewish religion as part of their culture, who might not believe in the Jewish, mythology, but they still do all of the traditions and love the symbols. So it's very similar to secular Jews in that aspect, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't read it completely. Saying also Israel did let Pakistan have nukes. Well, Israel was stopped by United States from stopping Pakistan from becoming nuclear, I think, if I remember correctly. And F2 Momo, the sand pirate, sand pirate, justice for Aliyah. Okay. Thank you so much. That was sand pirate. I get that slide. Okay. What percentage chance that the regime will fall soon? What makes this different from previous ones? Okay, so I don't know the percentage. I just know the percentage is higher than it has ever been. So
That's true.
We don't know exactly what the percentage is, but whatever the percentage was before, this one is significantly higher, and we don't know exactly what that number is. But also, what makes this different from previous time? Because it's not is completely pro-Pahlavi. It's completely anti-reform. It's completely non-negotiable, meaning it's completely in opposition to having any conversation with the Islamic Republic. And the main difference is that the Iranian people used to chant, even when they were completely anti-regime, they will chant what they're against, but this protest is more about what they are for. So the Iranian people, unlike the other protests under like waves of this revolution, they now know what the alternative is. So they're not just fighting against the Islamic Republic. This time they're fighting for something. They know what the replacement to the Islamic Republic is. That's the main difference in this wave. They're shouting for something rather than just against something. They're shouting against the Islamic Republic, but at the same time for Pahlavi. And Pahlavi is not just one thing. A lot of people, Goldie, this is very important to tell people. People think Pahlavi just means support for Prince Reza Pahlavi. Pahlavi covers many things. Being pro-Pahlavi doesn't mean that you just want Prince Reza Pahlavi. Being pro-Pahlavi means that you want secularism, you want democracy, you want border integrity, you want nationalism, you want patriotism, you want
support it. It also means you support the white revolution of 1963.
Maybe. Well, yes.
Well, the white revolution. That was in Farsi. In Persian, it's Peyvand Shah o Millat. Remember in 1963?
Oh, okay, that part of it, yes.
Yeah, when he had the reforms, and then basically women had the right to vote, and he got rid of feudalism, and he was like modernizing Iran. So yeah, like all of that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's go to the next one. What is this? Do you want to read this one? I don't understand.
Sure. So he said the Karar is the Iranian homegrown version of the Russian T-72 tank. They weren't firing their main armament, just their smaller ones. But he was hit in his legs and dragged away by friendly police to safety. Oh my gosh! Well, I'm praying for your friend.
When
this is no, he just said so. This happened apparently earlier in Istanbul Square, where his friend was shot. So I mean,
this
I'm
round
praying-
of protest.
Yeah, that's what he said. So praying for your friend, wishing them safety. Oh my gosh,
that's crazy.
That's
I haven't
scary.
seen this on the news. Shouldn't this be like the main news right now? That's what they're doing. Okay.
Well, that incident might not have been filmed, right?
Maybe. Okay. Did you see the footage of protesters in Khuzestan bringing out the lion and sun flag and chanting Javid Shah? Yes, we did. Mahir showed us. And then we have another super chat saying Iran needs a leader like Ataturk, free Persia. Iran had a leader like Ataturk. His name was Reza Shah. Ataturk, you guys, Reza Shah and Ataturk
was inspired by Ataturk. They were good friends, actually.
Yeah, Reza Shah and Ataturk were buddies. They were buddies.
Yeah.
They were friends.
They were.
Yeah.
We have a lot of respect and love for Ataturk.
Yes, exactly. So Iran's Ataturk is Reza Shah. So that's what we had. Yeah. And then we have breaking Iranian Vice President Mahmoud Reza Aref has tendered his resignation. Oh my, okay.
Really?
He's a nobody, by the way. He has.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, No, go ahead. I was just to say like that's irrelevant because these people are just puppets of the Islamic regime. So because it's a dictatorship, like we actually don't even care who's president or vice president because they all answer to the
I mean, even
mullahs.
the president is irrelevant,
Yeah.
let alone the vice president. Yeah,
That's
like if the president came and resigned, like who gives a shit? It's the president. Nobody, like the president is nobody in the Islamic Republic. So imagine if how much we don't give a shit about the president resigning. So imagine like what we think about like we don't even know. Most Iranians don't even know who the hell the vice president is. Yeah,
that's, you know what, I actually had no idea who the vice president was, but I just searched up his name on X, and so apparently. Here's the news. A senior advisor at Iran's presidency has confirmed that first vice president Mohammad Reza Arif, whatever his name is, has tendered his resignation, but said President Mahsoud Pezeshkian has not accepted it. So they wrote that Arif's resignation was not accepted.
Okay, they're just trying to distract us, but like, okay, like they're just trying to distract us, like as if something significant is happening. They just changed whoever was in charge of the central bank in Iran. Like, oh, guys, we changed the leader of the central bank, the president of the like nobody gives a shit. Like, that's not going to change anything. Yeah.
That's the narrative that the reformists still try to play, but doesn't work. And so that's why, like, we don't even care. Like, we don't care who the president is, vice president. It's completely irrelevant because at the end of the day, it's an Islamic dictatorship, and all those people in elected positions, they're just puppets for the Islamic regime, nothing more.
Okay, I don't understand this super chat. Please be careful, Judaism. Stay safe. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Okay. You're talking to Judaism? Okay. Well, thank you for the super chat. And then we get a super chat. He's here saying, I've just noticed how anti-Israel hysteria has been ramped up recently on social media. It's not a coincidence. Down with the Intifada and the Islamic Republic. Well, let me tell you something. If you get rid of the Islamic Republic, there will be nothing left of the Intifada. Okay, so and thank you so much for the super chat. And then we have another one saying potential incoming warning, January 3rd, okay, through 5th for Judaism. This is what you were talking about. January 3rd through 5th for Judaism, another European where common, can you read this? I don't know what's happening. May occur another
common attacks may occur.
Common attacks. Hopefully on false alarm. Oh, you're warning. So you were warning Jews, not Judaism. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that there might be an attack, and more attacks on Jews could happen between January 3rd and 5th, and you were warning Jews to be safe. Now I get it. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you for the warning. I mean, I think Jews should stay safe on every single day. If you're a Jew, you should assume that the world is there to hunt you. And here's Goldie, if I was a Jew, I would be moving to Israel, wherever I am. Okay. Like, if I was a Jew, I would be moving all my family to Israel. The world is not a safe place for Jews. Israel is there for a reason. And I would take advantage of Israel existing if I was a Jew.
I 100% agree. And honestly, given the way things are going in Canada and like around the world, as soon as Iran is free, I might have to make Aliyah back to Iran to, get away from all the Islamic terrorists in Canada, because right now Canada is more of a Muslim country than Iran. So there you go. Right.
Yeah. By the way,
can we give a shout out to Raider? Raider showed up.
Yes. Wow. Big super chat.
Armin, Raider has been coming to my live streams literally from 3 months ago, and every time he shows up, he or she, they just give me a huge super sticker. So thank you, Raider. But you know what? They never comment. They never provide feedback. So I've always said I know, a mysterious donor. So there you go. But thank you, Raider. Great to see you. Happy New Year wherever you are. Thank you for all your support, Raider. Your support is one of the reasons. Yeah, stay mysterious, but your support is one of the reasons that I've managed to grow my channel so far. So thank you, Raider, for all that. Really
Thank you.
appreciate that. Armin,
Thank
I know
you.
you want to like wrap up soon because it's been almost 4 hours.
Yep, just 2 more
but-
super chats. I need to go.
Yeah. And then I sent you a video on WhatsApp. I want you to play that. That's from Khuzestan.
Oh, okay. Should
And
I
we
do
can
that
close with
first?
that video. No, do the super chats and then we can close with that video.
Okay, let's do this. So, guys, no more super chats. Thank you. Sapien Jew is saying, great team. May Iran be free soon. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support. And then another super chat saying, sorry for cryptic message. YouTube can censor comment. Oh,
You know
I
what?
see.
So
I see.
true. So true. You know what, Armin? I tried messaging you earlier. Like, remember when I sent you a super chat in Farsi, in Persian? That's because
Right.
I literally tried sending you a message. Like, I sent you a super chat in English that was like, check your messages. I sent you something on your phone. YouTube wouldn't let me send that to you. So I had to like,
what?
It wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me send you a message, say, check your phone or check WhatsApp. So then I had to like write it in Farsi to bypass.
That's like a harmless message. Like, why would they not allow that? Okay.
I don't know. All right, but here's the latest
this-
from Atlas or Khuzestan, I should say.
Okay, let's actually in video. Okay, this video is one of the most glorious videos of the past few days. The protesting nation in
Bagh Malik.
In Bagh Malik Khuzestan. Yeah, okay. In Bagh Malik Khuzestan stands in front of the law enforcement forces and courageously chants Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah. Wow, the fact that this is coming from Khuzestan is very significant. Look, watch this. Look at that. Those are the armed forces. They're doing this right next to them. This is insane. God, Goldie, I never imagined seeing this in 100 years. What the hell is happening? Like, guys, you have no idea. All the red lines have been crossed in front of the armed forces. Like, I don't know how, if you understand how uncommon this is for us to experience this. This is the most taboo thing you could say, and the armed forces are just right next to them. Crazy. Guys, I said no more super chats. What are you doing?
They've surrounded the armed. First of all, the armed forces are very few in number, and the armed forces, they're not even like, there's no weapons in their hands or anything. They're just standing there. They're just standing there, looking all confused, and then people are surrounding them, and they're just like Javid Shah. Again, Javid Shah is long live the king. That is like the most treasonous thing you could say to someone who works for the Islamic Republic. Like saying Javid Shah. Javid Shah is like the death penalty. You're literally executed for less. Saying Javid Shah, long live the king.
Guys, this is worse than saying fuck Prophet Muhammad. That's how bad this is in Iran for this regime. Like this is in Iran, this is more of a red line than insulting Prophet Muhammad, supporting Pahlavi. That's how big of a red line this is. And they're saying it in front of the armed forces. I don't understand how, oh my God, how fast we got here. Can you believe it? Like
my father corrected me. It's not Bagh Malik, it's Bagh Malik. One word. Bagh Malik.
Okay. Well,
sorry, my Khuzestani family.
Goldie.
My Baba corrected me on the pronunciation. It's Bagh Malik. There you go. But no, you're right. Like literally saying Javid Shah is like the worst thing you could say to the Islamic Republic. So I think this is a fantastic place to end the live stream.
Yeah, you got 3 more super chats. You want to read?
Oh,
you want to read them or no? Yeah.
Sure. So
you got one from India. Rupees.
Yeah. Oh, I love my Indian followers. Thank you so much. Namaste. Hinduism, Zoroastrianism are a way of life, and religion is just an offshoot, non-prophetic, not the people of the book. This kept dogma at bay, which Abrahamic ones couldn't. Justice for Aliyah. Okay, yeah, there. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that, and I just want to say I've always been very grateful of the fact that when the Iranians were escaping from the Arab Muslim invaders. They found refuge in the Hindu civilization. So thank you for that, and thank you for being a friend of Zoroastrians, like two great ancient cultures. So the next one is from Peractorius. The Iranian president has come out and said he can no longer govern the country. Honestly, he never governed the country anyway. Khamenei governs the country. The president is so this is an important comment. So this is important because this is one of the ways that the Islamic dictatorship will try to confuse people outside of Iran. And they'll be like, oh, the president resigned. We're going to have new elections. But new elections isn't going to solve the problem, because Iranians don't want new elections under the Islamic regime. They want a complete overthrow, and they just want to get rid of the Islamic regime, and they want the Shah to come back. So keep an eye out for news like this. This is going to be them trying to like confuse people. And then we have a super sticker from Scorpio. Scorpio, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. And then you have a super sticker, Armin. Look at that. You get the last word, the final word. So Haziel sent you a super sticker as well. All right. Thank you everyone for joining.
Thank you.
Armin, how many people are watching right now?
11,000 people in total all over. So different.
I love that. So to all 11,000 people who've tuned in, thank you so much. Like, you could have been doing something else because it is New Year's Eve, but thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to Armin for streaming. Thank you to Mahir Tusi for his like right after midnight live stream. Mahir, we love you. Support to you for everything. And yeah, hopefully we'll have some good news in 2026. Happy New Year to all of you.
And Goldie, Happy New Year to you. And
Thank you so much.
More importantly, Happy New Year to Goldie's Baba. Happy New Year, sir. Okay.
That's great.
Okay.
And as always, Armin, how do we end? We say Payanda Iran.
Am Israel Chai.
Am Israel Chai.
Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. There you go.
Happy New Year, guys. Bye.
Happy New Year.